time for morning rises on a land reborn from the ashes, with the heavens through sunset, blood red skies tranquil after the storm. Bless the shadow turning when day always nights follows day.
everybody. Happy Thursday. Oh, good. It didn't crash. I was so scared it was gonna crash. Hi, everybody. How's it going? Hope y'all are doing great today. Welcome on back to the stream. Welcome on back, everybody. Welcome back to Date Everything. Gonna date a whole dang house. Our house. Your entire house is trying to flirt with us. Some of them will be friends. Some of them will actually smooch, and then some of them will make some frenemies for funsies. Because why the heck not? Relationships are complicated. Sometimes people could be any one of them. And it gave me the option too, so I want to do it. But yeah. So, where we left off last week, we did a few nights. I want to say we did like 7-ish days. We did about a week-ish. We have one friendship, which is the one that it forces you into, which is with Dorian, which is fine. I respect him. Dorian is Ben Star. Very cool, very cool. I want to be besties with Ben Star. That's super cool. And then we were dating we started dating 2 of our furnishings, one being the cabinet and the other being our cat clock, which is voiced by none other than Cat Noir, which is pretty much the reason why I pursued that, because I was like, this is too funny and I have to. It's really hilarious. It's Cat Noir, and I wanted to hear him say things in Cat Noir's voice. I thought it was funny. So yeah, that was my motivation there. But we also had some issues last week where it bugged out when we were talking to Daisuke the dishware. And so he never got his intro, so he would not show up in the data decks, no matter how much we talked to him, and that was like kind of annoying. So I did fix it, but I learned some things about this game in that process. First of all, being that this game is not the most super stable, so that was a fun learning experience. I found that even though, let me show you. Oh my god, did you actually crash? Did you just prove my point right now by crashing? Are you fucking kidding me? We were AFK for too long and it just like fucking died. So we're gonna Alt F4. I cannot tell you how frustrating it was to have to deal with this game. Oh, I put game capture instead of Corsair. There we go. I cannot tell you how frustrating it was to try to work around this when we were trying to fix the save file. Okay. So as you can see, it'll just crash for really stupid reasons, one of which being I let it sit for too long on the title screen, apparently, and that crashed the game. It froze. It totally froze there. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't click with anything. I couldn't interact with anything.
Everything.
It will also do that if you Alt-Tab for too long, because I was taking notes. I was putting down notes at some point, or like Alt-tabbing to my VoD, because that's how I said I was going to do it. I was going to use my VoD to try to like make sure that we made the same decisions, and like the only thing that we did was try to fix Daisuke's intro because we couldn't get it. But yeah, it doesn't like you being Alt-tabbed. So when I Alt-tabbed to go to the VoD or to write notes, it would, and if I was Alt-tabbed for like more than just a couple minutes while I was trying to find the next part I needed to work on, it would just crash and then do that when I would have to hard reset it. It sucked. So I had to save soon. So you'll see. Let me show you how many save files I had to fucking make to make sure that we would like get where we needed to go. Because I couldn't tell like when something was gonna lock us out or like be another issue. So I think I ended up having to try to redo this a grand total of like maybe like 3 times. And I did find, so the first of all with Daisuke's thing, I did find if you select the hello option and not the ... that forces it to close. And I'm pretty sure that's not supposed to happen. So that's definitely a bug. Yeah, so it forces the interaction to close as if you've completed it, even though you never did and you never got his intro. And then it just doesn't play anything else, and then you can just never get his intro. So you have to click the other option. So that part is not going to be the same because, you know, we have now clicked the other option by force because there was no choice. But it's fine because it didn't really affect anything too much. We just, all it means is we got his intro, and we got to do that part. And I did that part before on stream when we played the demo, so I'm not super bent out of shape over it. Like there's a recording of us doing that part before and the things that we would say, so it's fine. That's the second bug. Aside from, so it crashes a lot if you're alt tab for too long or you let it sit for too long, and Daisuke's scene itself is inherently bugged. The other thing I found is not a bug, but something that was both extremely lucky and unlucky for what we were trying to do. Remember how we got the nightmare last week? You guys remember that? The nightmare? Yeah. So apparently the nightmare it's a 3% chance of happening when you go to bed at night. It's 3% only, unless you do the coffee thing, but you're not going to notice the coffee thing. And that's not what we did. And it would have required us to mess up the order, and then it wouldn't have been a true matching to the VoD thing. So I had to fucking sit there for I don't know how long it was, but over 30 restarts. I want to say maybe even 40 or 50 restarts of just going to bed on that exact same night. And that was part of the reason why I had to do another attempt too, because I didn't get it because I didn't realize that it was a random thing. And I was like, oh, you're fucking kidding me. I have to start over so I can preserve the order of things that we're doing for stream. So I had to do that. So that was my Friday night, was doing all that, was trying to figure out what was bugging and then getting around that. Having to restart multiple times because of because it kept crashing. Oh my god, the amount of times it crashed while I was trying to skim the VoD was so annoying. So several of the save files are for that. This is probably actually 3 different attempts in here somewhere, somehow. I don't actually remember which one's which. Hot 1 star, look at that. Look at you, Neoneko. Yeah. Game not super stable. Still fun! Not a problem when we're actively playing it. The only one that would have really affected things, when you're just playing the game normally, is the fact that Daisuke's his intro interaction is bugged, but other than that, totally fine and you would never know, but I learned some things. Alright, anyway. Let's play. Hot water valves are always on the left because readily available hot water is introduced second, and most people are right-handed. I see. All right. So I believe we've used up all our charges for the day, and we're about to go to beds. Yep, we are. Yep, we are. Brand new day! Fresh-eyed, bushy-tailed. I don't know if we should talk to our phone right now. What do we got for rumors? Oh, okay. Sorry, I forgot. I did do a couple things differently. I did forget. So one of the things I did differently was because I had to restart it so much, and I got so annoyed that I kept having to restart the fucking game. I was just screwing around in the workspace, and I got 5 stars on the rating. For fun! For fun. I'm like, who's gonna fucking stop me? What? It's probably not even gonna do anything. I just wanted to screw around, so that happened. There was also, God, one of the times when it crashed, I was so annoyed. It was during one of the chats from this dude, Mr. David Most. He just crashed mid-dialogue and it froze and I didn't know why. And I was like, I didn't even alt-tab or anything. He just stopped and I was like, I couldn't progress. I couldn't click on anything and nothing worked. And I was so frustrated. So that happened. That was one of the bugs I ran into. But it was not replicatable in any way, shape, or form, so it was just like a one-off. Well, that sucked. But yeah, you can see our specs are the same. Oh my god, shut up, don't give me the intro. Our specs are the same as where we left it. So this is from Dorian. I think this is from Cabrizio, our cabinet. And then this one is from Timothy Timepiece, our Cat Noir. So that's all the same. But I did do... I think I did do the date with... God, the guy who represents our food. What was his name? Where are you? Mitchell. I think I did do our date with him very slightly differently. And that was partly just because I was like getting so sick of shit. But the only thing that I changed was I didn't screw up on the sushi thing. So, you know, there's that. Don't speak. Oh, and right. And then this is a new one because there were more options to talk to Dorian, Bedroom Dorian. The one time that we talked to Bedroom Dorian, and I was just like, I don't know, I don't think those are going to really affect anything, and I was slightly wrong. It just gave us an extra rumor. But, you know, we can ignore it, whatever. I mean, it's not like we weren't going to talk to the dresser eventually anyway. What the hell is... A Scandelabra, Embrace the Night, Permanent Shadows. Greatest mystery lies in the sink. Isn't that River? We've talked to River, though. Washford. No, we still don't know who Reggie is. Okay. Alright, so anyway, yeah, that's everything that was different. Should I talk to Phoenicia? Oh, I also, hold on. I was watching somebody else play, and there's another cat clock I never talked to. Right there. It's another Cat Noir. And I'm like, is there any other Cat Noirs that I might have missed? I got one in our room. What if can I talk to the D20? Oh shit, you can talk to the D20. Yeah, there's one in our room, there's one in the kitchen. Sorry, Dorian. And then apparently there was that one in the gym. And I was like, I kind of want to talk to the one in the gym and see. I also think I'll say anything different. Since we already have an established relationship with him. Would that be a waste? I kind of want to do it for science. Let's go do it for the science. Oh, I wanted to talk to the floor still. All right. First things first, cat clock. Let's go!
My love is always right on time.
Ah, you're cute.
I have a very busy schedule today, but there is always time for you.
That means a lot to me.
And it means even more to me, I assure you.
It's just really funny because you're like, that's Cat Noir. You just imagine him talking to Ladybug and it's really funny.
The spirit of timeliness shines through your very essence. The most beautiful pocket watch in my collection would be ill with jealousy if it could only see. Are we on for our date later?
We have a date later? Yeah, sure.
Wonderful. Until then, my love.
Fuck, we have a date. Oh my god, did I forget something? Oh no. Oh no. Precisely the right amount. Come back at 9 AM to see him again. I already did that. Well, he didn't tell me what time, and I already talked to him today, so we're not gonna get to talk to him again. So... I don't know. I want to talk to the floor.
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello, who are you?
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Florence. What do we think her name is?
Her greeting is cut short, as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh. Oh, my goodness gracious. It's the human.
Hi.
Oh.
Yeah, I got it. Oh my god, I'm so smart. I'm a giga brain.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today.
I was like, what's a name with floor in it?
Look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Who? Is that the ceiling? Can I talk? Wait, how do I talk to the ceiling? Mayor Celia?
Oh, you don't know.
I don't know fucking anybody, man.
I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house.
Let's just say I do.
Who would have time to remember every little detail?
Uh-huh.
Mayor Celia runs things around here. Keeps an eye on all the citizens. Makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks.
I guess you don't want squeaky wheels. Only mice.
You know, that sort of thing. I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads.
So she's the ceiling.
Literally. She's the ceiling.
All right, got it.
I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
Sounds like a great PA. If it helps you look good to your boss, I'd be glad to. I'd like to see her now, actually. Yeah, sure. You're a great PA. Yeah.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Oh my god, yeah! I love tea!
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it?
Plain. Ooh. Whiskey. No, plain.
Coming up. I'll use the nice cup since you're a VIP. Don't tell the others, though.
Oh my god, thank you. It's so
Probably
nice.
Wink my eye instead of saying it out loud, huh?
That's okay, it was charming.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Guys go in like that.
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere.
Where do I even have carpet like that?
Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna sting. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away.
Oh yes, of course.
Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
Sure. Sure, don't worry about it.
Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
She probably already knows.
There she is, the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
What do they call, like, these ceiling finishes that are, like, at the top? Crown molding or something? I don't fucking know. Look at her crown molding. Oh, why you got a spider web in your hair, though? Ah, why are you dirty? Clean that shit.
So, in summary,
Beverly, hi.
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
I mean, yeah.
oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
Oh, I still need to talk to the toilet, don't I?
We could try that.
Bev,
Fine.
trust me. We're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Hi.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Who are you? You look comfy. Do I have a sleeping bag somewhere?
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you
Mateo? I'm gonna make me think you're a mattress, but I already have a bed.
That's That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm
Comforter?
here, I can't
Blankets?
even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank?
You're a blanket.
You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams.
Lux is a streamer? Wait, who's Lux? Do I know Lux?
It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Who the fuck are you? Oh, the Walls. Wall's a big dude.
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Wallace. There's not a lot of brains in there.
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Oh, this is a Groot situation. I understand.
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you.
Hi.
I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
Most people don't like HOAs. What do you mean, Stop judging me.
Here's my card. But really, all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up.
Celia Stipple. Mayor.
What can I do for you today?
Nothing specific, I'm just going around talking to everyone, trying to get the lay of the land, and I wanted to meet the mayor.
Well then. Hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
Am I? Am I, though? I don't know, I'm kind of an introvert, to be honest. Sure, absolutely. I'm gonna bullshit my way through this.
Back and forth around the house, running here and there. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor.
What can I do for you?
It's about my assistant, Florence.
What about her? She seems sweet, she seems distracted, she spilled my... don't rat her out, she seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing. But that means she lets people walk all over her.
She has a floor.
Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues.
Oh.
The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her.
Who is it? I'll beat him up.
I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her.
Yeah, I'll
What do you
try.
say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
Okay.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing.
Yeah, hopefully.
What else do you need?
Just wanted to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
Alright, bye. Yo, I got a twofer out of that. That was economic value. Celia. She asks us to help Florence. Likes mops, brooms, and buckets. Dislikes meanies. Julia Mikila. I'm sorry, I'm really bad at pronunciation. Companionship order fairness. Dislikes campaign finance reform. Okay. And Yatko. Yeah, there's River. What was our next thing with River? Yeah, Bathsheba. Alright, didn't say anything about what's next. See, we got Daisuke now. Yay! Oh, I'm supposed to deliver. Oh, I gotta talk to Daisuke. We completed his deliveries. Oh my god, I forgot we had to talk to Johnny too. Okay, we'll handle them. Dark Crazy Diary. The fuck is this Sailor Moon ass shit? Alright, we gotta talk to Daisuke and Johnny Splash.
You find Fabrizio and Daisuke mid-discussion.
Beautiful. Like a ceramic sunset over a shining sea of China.
I told you I would help you organize. Just look at you now.
Aww.
Even an injury cannot slow you down.
I'm good for you guys.
Your assistance has allowed me to catch up on the rest of my work. I'm truly grateful.
It's no problem whatsoever, amico mio. Ah, speaking of friends, it seems as though you have a visitor.
No, Fabrizio. Hi, Daisuke.
We will speak again, Fabrizio. Farewell.
Ciao.
You have the air about you of one who has completed their mission.
I did. Are you proud of me? I hope I wasn't interrupting anything.
No. Fabrizio was only helping me reorganize inventory. You finished your deliveries then?
Mm-hmm. Hi.
Very good. It is almost as if our near-tragic accident never happened.
Oh, are you feeling better then?
With your help and Fabrizio's, I suppose this means my work is finished now.
Daisuke stares up at the dishes in the cabinet with an inscrutable expression. You wonder if now might be a good opportunity to bring out another side of Daisuke.
Oh yeah, didn't like Kopi or whoever told us to like, or maybe it was Bev. One of them told us to like ask him questions.
There must be something else to be done. Perhaps I can rearrange the dishes again.
Seems like a good time to relax me. Can you just chill once handling the dishes is needlessly is a risk? Yeah.
You are correct. I suppose I could spare a moment to sit. Would you care to join me?
Yeah, sure. I'd love to. Guess I got nothing better to do. I was hoping to get some time with you. I'd love to.
Come, sit.
As you sit with Daisuke, both of you gazing up at the majesty of the china cabinet, you turn over the advice you received in your mind. You could talk to him about coffee, poetry, ceramics.
I heard you write poetry.
Who told you that?
Beverly?
Beverly's job is to dispense beverages, not secrets. I have been betrayed.
You embarrassed by your poetry? You shouldn't hide your art. What do you expect sharing your secrets with a drunk? You shouldn't hide your art.
I am not hiding it exactly, but I am not sharing it either, I suppose. I suppose you must think it strange for a dish as serious as I am to be writing poetry.
No, it actually seems very appropriate. I was actually wondering why you stopped. Not strange, it's hilarious. I find it quite romantic, actually. We're gonna romance our dishware? Okay, why not?
Romantic? My poems were never love poems. But I am glad you seem to be a lover of poetry just the same. It seems like such a simple question. Friends, lovers, hobbies. I dropped them all one by one.
Why?
They were pleasant, to be sure, but a distraction. When a relationship ended poorly, I often thought of how much time I'd wasted trying to please others. When a hobby reached a plateau, I felt as though I let time slip through my fingers. Time I could never get back. When I work too much, I do not have similar regrets. Or at least, I used to think so. Being forced to slow down has shown me perhaps my priorities have been incorrect for years. Now, faced with a quiet moment and friendly conversation, I find myself woefully inadequate. Like a broken plate fused together with hot glue.
Yeah, you need hobbies, man. Not something you have to just accept. I'd love to help you work on reconnecting with yourself. Yeah, I'll help.
It is a kind offer. truly. But I am unsure if there's anything left to salvage here. I have much on my mind.
I mean, you don't have to rush it. Take your time with it.
Forgive my rudeness, but I must bid you farewell.
Oh, okay,
I'm
bye.
no longer in the mood to chat.
Oh, sorry about that. See you later. All right, Johnny.
Johnny is smiling even before he sees you. When your eyes meet, his smile only grows broader. You've never seen him this excited.
Well, hey there, gorgeous.
Hi.
I'm so glad you're back. I've got some incredible news.
You book a gig? Duke, stop biting you. You don't need my help anymore. You've given up this pipe dream in favor of a stable career like periodontics. He stopped biting you?
Something even better.
Still getting bit by the dog.
So, after you left the other day, I went ahead and submitted an audition tape to the American Maestro casting directors.
Cool.
I know we were supposed to do that together and whatnot, but I was just too darn excited to wait. And you
I mean, I don't mind.
Guess what happened?
They liked it. They hated it. Nothing happened considering it's been less than a day. They liked it.
Even better. They absolutely loved it. In fact, they loved it so dang much that they want me to be on the show.
Hey, good for you, buddy.
Ain't that as fine as cream gravy?
I knew they'd love it. Wait, for real? I don't know. Fine is cream gravy exactly. That's actually what I'm wondering. For realsies?
Heck yeah. They said I would be, and I quote, absolutely perfect for the show.
Nice,
and
nice.
Montana, she's one of the executive producers or something like that. Said I'm exactly what they've been looking for.
Nice.
Can you believe that? Exactly what they've been looking for. I feel like a catfish in a fresh mud hole.
Okay. I'm gonna assume that means happy. Awesome. I'm kind of jealous, speechless. That's incredible. Good for you, buddy.
Ain't it though? And you know what's crazy? Before you came along, I'd almost given up all hope. I resigned myself to a life of watching rust corrode my nozzle and hair clog my drain.
Look! Cleaning's hard.
Real, depressing, dismal stuff. But after all these years of hoping and praying, my dream is finally gonna come true. Johnny Splash! I'm gonna be on American Maestro. But first, I need your help.
Alright, what do you need? Better than doom scrolling. I'll help you achieve your dream. Don't worry about
Perfect. Now, this first performance is obviously a big old deal. It's the cattle call episode. So I still need to impress the judges enough to ensure I don't get eliminated right off the bat. So, I want to make sure everything about my performance is as clean as a hound's tooth.
Okay.
I was thinking maybe I could sing a few bars for you. You could give me some pointers on how to improve.
Sure. Personally, I would have hired a professional vocal coach, but okay, as long as it's quick. Nah, let's do it.
Amazing!
Be kind, help a friend.
You're the best. So, I was thinking of leading with this tune. It was an old favorite of my mama's and an old favorite of mine. And I hope you'll like it too. It goes a little something like this. So souls are swirling as I scrub away the dirt. Steam rising high as I like to flirt. Huh, huh.
Okay, alright, buddy.
Droplets dancing on my skin so smooth. In the shower of loving, I can't help but groove. Hoo, hoo. I'm a shower in my feeling good so grand. Singing in the shower with my soap hand. Oh, baby, you're gonna let me shine. I'm a shower man, you're gonna make me mine. Well, what do you think?
Oh, wow, that was good one. So what are you really gonna sing? Oof. That had all the necessary components of human music, Johnny. That was,
Wait, you didn't like it?
No, it was very unique. The constant flat notes were a bold choice. We'll get you some auto-tune and you'll be fine. You sound like a drowning cat, bro. We'll get you some auto-tune.
I can't believe this. You know what I think. I think you're just jealous.
Jealous of that voice? Why? I'm jealous of salamander just because they don't have ears. That's not it at all, I promise.
I can't believe I didn't see it before. But you made it crystal clear.
I make enemies with my shower.
The world also acknowledges my talents. You're just afraid you're not gonna be special to me anymore. And I can understand being insecure. But I can't forgive you trying to clip my wings just when I'm starting to fly. I thought you were different. But now I can see you're no better than Duke, my old hound dog, who also said my notes were flat.
You need help, buddy.
But Duke lacks the cognitive ability to appreciate my talent. And apparently so do you.
I think you just need a little more practice off. Bro, it's not my fault you're delusional. I'm sorry. Duke said your notes were flat. Has Duke said anything else? Just need more practice, dude.
Enough! I don't have time to keep rehashing this with you. I'm on in less than an hour. They let me perform via video conference because I'm a shower and I couldn't come into the studio. Obviously. Also, I couldn't find a suitable pet hotel for Duke's very specific dietary restrictions. There were a lot of issues.
Just cancel the appearance. You're terrible. Please don't be like this.
Look, I better go. I'm sorry things had to end this way. I really did like you. And you changed me in ways I never thought possible.
You're gonna get roasted.
And I'll forever be grateful.
And I'll have to try not to be a bad person and laugh at you, even though I'm probably just gonna want to laugh at you. If I watch Duke, will you chill out? You're being way too overdramatic. Do you want me to just watch Duke?
You do that? For me? All right. You're right. You're right. I am being way too dramatic. Like a possum laying dead. I didn't mean all that, and I'm sorry for overreacting. This just means so much to me. And the pressure to succeed is so dang overwhelming.
Bro, I get it, but you can't get pissed at your friends for giving you honest feedback when they're trying to fucking help you.
Maybe we both just need some time apart to calm down and think things through.
I think that's a good idea.
How about this? I gotta go get ready now, but in a few days, my episode is gonna air. Why don't you come back over then? We can share some bourbon, and we'll watch the episode together. Just you and me, and maybe Duke. I promise you won't want to miss it.
As long as you're buying, okay, I'll give you one more chance to make this right. As long as you're buying, buddy.
Oh, that's sweet, sweet music to my ears. Can't wait to see you again, gorgeous.
Only if you stop acting like a dick. Should we talk to the nightmare again? I want to talk to the nightmare again. Oh, that's Freddy. Ooh, I could talk to the trash, but I want to talk to the nightmare.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
Nice to see you again.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too. You're, that's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
We did. We did.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time
gimme.
in. So, what can I get for you today?
Irish coffee! Fuck it. Let's go.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different.
I know what Irish means. Give it to me.
Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And there we are. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
Yes. Lay it on me. What exactly makes it an Irish coffee?
Well, it's just how it's made. You really need to use Irish whiskey. Any other alcohol won't really work. Irish whiskey is more smooth and has sort of a hint of vanilla in it. That really makes the coffee shine through.
It's happens if I made it with scotch.
I mean, you could try, but don't let any Irish people hear you. We'll see you next time.
Coffee. Alright, time to go make friends with our nightmare.
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine.
Hi.
She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
You can't move. You're not even sure where you are, or what you're lying down on.
Oh, that's unsettling.
It's soft, though. You feel like you could really sink into it.
Is it a giant cat? Because that is not a nightmare. That's pretty pleasant.
When you try to swing your leg over to get up, you remain still. When you try to reach your hand toward the ceiling, your wrist remains firmly by your side.
Look, if I was magnetically stuck to the back of a cat, fine. This is good.
When you try to pry open your lips and scream, your muscles don't move. It makes you want to thrash around even more.
Actually, it doesn't, but okay.
You try to blink. You can't. Your eyes are stuck open.
I'm just pretending I'm on a cat.
For some reason, this feels like the worst part.
Oh.
Until there's a crash to your left. The sound of someone slamming open a door. Or maybe kicking it down.
Was it the cat running into something? Because kind of funny.
Grab 'em, boys, you hear someone say in a gruff voice. No, you think. You're screaming inside your own head.
Run, kitty, run!
You can't see whoever is there.
Get us out of here!
But you can feel hands grabbing your limbs. A hand on your back.
Oh, I no longer like this.
They carry you flat on their shoulders, and no matter how much you try to will yourself to move, you stay where you are. The only thing you can move are your eyes, and all they can see is sky as you are carried out of wherever you were. You realize you might be dreaming, but you can't blink. You can't will yourself to wake up. The sense of dread in your chest is too much to handle. You feel your heart will burst. You try your arm again. Nothing. Your legs. Nothing. When you try to inhale, there's nothing.
Am I dead?
You are still as stone.
I'm paralyzed.
The people carrying you start to slow down. You are lowered down off their shoulders and onto something stiff.
Put me back on the cat.
There are panels of wood in the peripheral of your vision. But it isn't until the lid slams closed that you realize where you are.
Oh, am I in a coffin? Are they burying me when they think I'm dead sores, but I'm actually alive-ies?
You're in a coffin.
Yeah.
Panic rises in your chest, but you're helpless as you feel the coffin slide down at an angle and settle in your grave.
They're like, she's dead because she can't move. And I'm like, but I'm alive-ies.
Thunk, thunk, thunk. There's the sound of dirt hitting the lid as you're buried alive. Suddenly, air fills your lungs, and you feel your lungs expand, and you're able to finally scream, "Help! Let me out of here!" You cry, pounding your hands on the lid. Thunk, thunk. The dirt continues coming down on you. You feel smothered by it.
Didn't, like, some big streamer do something like this where he got buried alive in a glass coffin and, like, was stuck down there for a while?
Did y'all hear something? You hear the gruff voice ask. Nope. Someone else replies. I'm in here! I'm in here! You scream, pounding your fists on the old wood. The burial sounds finally come to a halt. You can still hear the people above you, though. What's the tombstone supposed to say? One of them asks. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. It only got half done anyway.
Wow, rude!
Responds. Even as you struggle against your fate, you realize no one will even know you're here. You're too late to free yourself.
Guess I'll just die. That's too scary. Why would you show me this? I think she likes fear, right?
I'm sorry, my dear. Why do you think I wanted to show you this?
To help me overcome my fears? Because I told you I was afraid of being mediocre?
That's true. But what do you think this teaches you?
That being afraid of being mediocre holds me back from trying at all? That being afraid of mediocrity is valid and these dreams are stupid? Probably the first one.
That's exactly it.
Ah, she's trying to teach me something. She's so sweet.
Mediocrity is nothing to be ashamed of. Our progress-driven existence would have you believe that excellence is everything. But it isn't. Mere existence is everything.
Look, I live my life just trying to exist.
You made it.
Existence is hard.
And that's something to be proud
Oh,
of.
thank you. you're so sweet. I really like her. She's so nice.
Already broadening your horizons by peering into dark corners like myself? I'm proud of you. Keep going.
Thank you. Oh, she's so nice. That was very sweet. Why we still got the creepy music? All right, there we go. Can I talk to a TV? Oh, I want to talk to the D20. Yeah. D20, let's go.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
I didn't do that in college, but okay.
Oh there, traveler!
What'd you call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey.
Oh.
Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation.
That might not be the best greeting. Oh, well then, a good day to you.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
Cool.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Welcome. Taking
Gonna be my new
tiny
DM.
respite from the drudgery of work?
I'm in labor limbo. You know what they say about all work and no play? Just getting up to stretch my legs, walk around, talk to my things.
I actually have no idea. All I do is play.
But play is your work, so it's fine.
If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you.
Oh my god, are we gonna play D&D? Let's go.
Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
No, but I feel like there was a something in gargoyles in like some kind of TV show I watched, and it was not a good thing to be playing. Never have I ever. What's that? Are you kidding me? Of course I've heard of G&G. I'm a super nerd, right?
Oh, that's great. What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? I have so many questions.
I'm partial to all of them, actually. How could I possibly choose? I've only heard of it. I haven't actually completely played it. I lied. What's goblins and gangrene? No! I wanna play.
Oh, that's okay. The fact that you know about it is already pretty awesome. I get so excited to talk about this stuff with you.
Teach me. I wanna play games.
You wouldn't want to maybe kinda
play?
with
Yes.
me?
Yes.
It would only be the single greatest thing you could do
Yes.
for me.
Yes. That'd be a lot of fun, Chance. Me play G&G. I don't really think I want. No, let's play.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
We play with just the two of us. Should we have a group? Should we have a group?
Ideally, but hey, one-on-one sessions can be a really great way to learn the game.
Thanks.
Depending on what class you pick, though. I might have a few friends around the house who might want to hop in. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
Cool. I can roll with that. What's next?
It's time to get you your character.
Oh,
All you have to
boy.
do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons.
That was very exciting.
Your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge.
Mhm.
Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
That's a lot of choices, and I have to make all of them. How much time is this going to take? I don't know. This sounds right up my alley.
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
You do that for me? You're the best. Perfect. Love it. Let's go.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
What are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter.
Ooh, what's the Enchanter?
Which one would you like?
Oh, yeah. Explain that to me, though.
Sure. Let's start with the troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice,
Bard.
this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune.
Definitely a bard.
And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs. Don't be fooled, though. The troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero, able to take hits with the best of them. What do you think about the troubadour?
Sound awesome. What about the Guardian? I don't need to hear about the others. Troubadour's one for me. What about the Guardian?
The mighty Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right vows to
Paladin.
protect the citizens of the realm. This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes. If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching. It isn't a bad thing, though. A well-equipped Guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor. Thoughts on the Guardian?
Strong and shiny. That's one for me. On second thought, Troubadour's one for me. You know, I'm still not sure. What's the last one?
The Enchanter. The magic-slinging specialist who calls on charms to complete tasks. Shrouded in secrets and itchy cloaks, the Enchanter is a master of
Why do the
far-off
cloaks have to
flaming
be
fingers.
itchy?
They are a bit more delicate, opting to avoid obvious agony by staying further back from the brawl.
Mhm.
Don't think they aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake. How does the Enchanter sound to you?
I do love me some magic. Enchanter it is.
I'm so excited! The Enchanter it is! Magic will flow and find home in your heart. I heard that Lux wanted to get into G&G more and was thinking of playing a hotshot. If you two know each other, I'll invite them. They are all over the house, bringing radiance to everything they
Oh my
share.
god, I gotta go talk to my lights. When do I get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Sounds great. Can't wait.
Me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I played. I'll see you then.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I gotta talk to my lights. Oh my god. Lights, 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 lights. Light fixture. Maybe you?
For a moment, you wonder if your dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling.
You better be Lux.
They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow.
Is that a ring light?
A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn.
Damn.
But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches. It's me again, Lux.
Sassy, okay. At least I found the right one. Not a betch, much less plural betches. You're literally flawless. Hey!
Wow, 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 wow. Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am...
Oh my god, are you fucking streaming? You're an influencer?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore.
Really?
We use the term influencer.
No, we don't.
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
Cool.
I know. We're called influencers for short.
Cool acronym. So what does an influencer do?
We make everyone's life better.
Did you improve my life?
Could I? Yes. Will I? Okay, I can think of 2 ways to help make you better.
And is one of them involved playing D&D with me? I mean G&G?
I can share my daily routine with you. It is literally amazing. Or I can grant you exclusive access to my services. They're literally amazing. Both options are literally amazing.
Tell me about your services.
Okay, congratulations! I will be charging you for the triple premium platinum package.
Okay.
It includes a $3 spa coupon, 6 copies of my ebook, a free yoga cushion rental when you come to our Bali retreats, and access to the virtual Living Light Lounge, where you can literally collab with other influencers whenever you want.
Nice getting scammed. Amazing. Can't wait to use all these perks. Wait, no, I'm just making a joke. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Not at all what I wanted. Cool. Sure.
Great, whatever. Have fun and don't forget to let your light shine. Bye.
Wow, scammer. Oh my god, we're friends!
This is so totally what friendship is and always has been.
I got sass. Yay! You don't quite get humor yet, but you can confidently say it was funny when the man's pants fell down. All right. Cool, 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 cool. The fireplace, maybe. Ooh, there's a record player. What is this? Oh, I have a message. Alright, he's sad about stuff. Kopi's very sweet. Chance, Matthew Mercer, cool. Nightmare clearly used your fear to craft a specific nightmare to terrify you with. However, she appears to be trying to teach you something using your dreams as a metaphor. It's very kind. Oh, right, Discord. What? What do you want?
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but
I've
been sitting here trying to work.
Uh-huh.
And all I can think about is the fact that you're like dating your couch and your TV.
I haven't even talked to my couch or my TV. God, no, why you gotta be so judgmental? Wow, check your job privilege, fat cat.
Stop. I feel genuinely bad about that, okay?
It's going okay. I think it's going good. I'm not sure, honestly.
Huh? Why not? It shouldn't be that hard to know where you stand with your refrigerator.
It's very complicated.
Welcome to dating, friendo. It's complicated for everybody. Humans, animals, furniture. Nobody likes dating. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors?
Literally
just
only
around?
100.
Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
I definitely don't feel like that. It feels super awkward. It feels more overwhelming, and it doesn't feel like that.
Damn, I would. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Are we what?
You know exactly what I mean. All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Vacuum cleaner. Bunch of boxes.
You are perfection to me, amore. Now and forever.
Oh, this is you too, huh?
Oh.
Do we talk to the washer? I could finally talk to the toilet. What if I talk to the board?
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home. She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my god. You can see me?
Yes?
You can see me! Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
You're stable to each other, but is it healthy? White out your exes. 5 ways to keep that typo out of your life. 7 tricks to keep your love from drying out. Permanent and dry erase solutions to a relationship. I'm sorry, what? Sorry, I guess I didn't notice you. Office Romance magazine?
Oh yeah, it's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing.
Are they?
Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name.
Probably a good place to start.
Yes, yes. I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies.
I don't see the pun.
Yay!
Oh, she's got googly eyes. Nice.
Which boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
I'm in labor limbo. What do you want from me? Well, everything's online now. Sorry, I don't know what you want me to say about that. Well, everything's online right now.
Yeah. But it's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
To what?
To the resurrection of Penelope Office Supplies! So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You're so right, Queen.
Yeah! Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means?
Lead with your best asset, dadass. Time to look to a brighter tomorrow.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that too. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure this is saying I've got an ass that won't quit. And it's time I make sure everybody knows it. Anyway,
oh right, she's thirsty.
Cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
Be yourself.
A little boring, but all right.
I have arrived to do battle.
Holy fucking shit. You a treadmill?
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
I meant just what I said. Prepare yourself.
Whoa.
He's a Viking.
Right. Love it. See you later.
I see the message. I do. Oh yeah, didn't he tell me not to go in here?
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe. The gentle clink of cocktails and glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise. A brand new patron.
You can't be Reggie. Who the fuck are you? You come here all the time, or at least every time it rains in the breaker trips. I live here, actually.
Really? Are you sure? I find that hard to believe, since this is the first time I've seen you here. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around. Though, I can't say I mind. You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire.
I thought you said you didn't know who I was!
I'm eager to explore it for myself. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is VoD.
That's appropriate.
He extends a hand towards you.
So not Reggie. Where the fuck is Reggie?
Dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
Fine, take it. You gonna static shot me?
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static?
Oh my god, he did shock me.
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, VoD slips his arm around your waist and turns you slowly to take in the rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
Isn't this, like, probably the only club in the house? There's more than one club in the house? Clubs aren't really my scene? Yeah, it really is. I kind of feel underdressed.
Oh, trust me, you look stunning.
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Wow, that even happens here.
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing, just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. VoD.
Interesting.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed.
Like Edison?
His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie! Just in time to meet our guest. The human? What's she doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope?
You're sure I didn't say that. As long as you're gonna be there? Sure. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go.
Careful there, Livewire. I might just take you up on that. Right. Well, have fun with that. I finished the patch. I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right?
So he's the wiring and he's the electrical currents? Is that what I'm getting out of this?
I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Is he okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show! Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Ooh, sure. Or you don't need to check on Eddie, lead the way. What is this show exactly? Am I a VIP? Lead the way. Let's leave it a surprise.
With pleasure.
With a wink, VoD hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits.
What does that mean?
Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight.
Oh. Shouldn't he be doing American Maestro?
Be warned, patrons. You might get wet.
Whoa.
That must be the trash can.
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash. I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all. I keep a close watch on the shower of mine. I keep my forces free of stain and grind. I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines. I be a cold. Oh,
You didn't even finish singing it.
That was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Are you my microwave?
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
That's a vacuum cleaner.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. VoD is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
What are you doing?
Show's over. Club's closed.
Okay. Come on, check on you. I was hoping to talk to VoD. Is he here with the club's closed? Why don't you and I hang out? You could at least keep me company until VoD gets back. Should we check on him? I think it sounds like it wants us to check on him.
What? Why?
Oh. Seemed upset.
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now.
Okay.
Are you always this oblivious?
Are you always this much of an asshole?
Cute. Now get out.
Alright, fuck you too, man. Whatever. Alright, I want to go talk to Beverly. Close up the night at the bar. I got kicked out of the club, now I gotta go to a bar.
You're back? You actually came back.
I said I would.
I mean, I know you said you would, but I figured you were just being polite. Oh, I'm so happy. Well, let me be a good hostess and fix you a drink. What would you like?
Cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
Ooh, gin fizz?
You know that drink takes 7 minutes for me to shake? I'm charging extra. Anyway,
Okay.
Coming right up.
7 minutes later.
Down your drink.
You drain your glass with impressive speed.
Oh, that was fast.
Thanks, Bev.
Anytime! Seriously. Anytime. I still haven't had any new customers.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I make good drinks, I picked a good spot for my bar, and I'm cute and charming to boot. What else do I need?
You advertise?
Advertise? You really think that's necessary?
Yes? How's anybody gonna know you're here? No one's gonna come if nobody knows about it.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true. Damn. That feels so obvious now. I just figured word of mouth would be all I needed, right? I mean, they say that's the best form of advertising.
Yeah, but you gotta start with less good forms so that you can build the word of mouth.
But I guess if there are no mouths in the first place, then there can't be any words.
Exactly.
That sentence made more sense in my head, but you know what I mean. Too bad this house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me.
I might be able to figure something out.
So, I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves.
Guess so.
Now, we need this ad to be enticing. We need to be eye-catching and strike up curiosity. But how would we go about that?
Eye-catching buzzwords.
Yeah, okay, let's do it. Which of these words do you feel best describes the atmosphere of the Tipsy Tumbler?
Fun or cozy? Fun.
A good start, but I think we can do better. We gotta bust out the thesaurus. Show that we're smart, too. Now, Lyric won't come by anymore after I tricked him into saying some drunk tongue twisters.
Who the fuck's Lyric?
But he left behind some good pages on his way out. How about one of these bad boys? I mean, they're all just different ways of saying fun, I think. Or at the very least, they sound like they would.
Merry, joyousness, vivacity, whoopee! Mary.
Oh, Holly would love that. That's at least one customer. Yeah, now we're cooking.
I got some people to find. All right, I need to talk to Florence. All right, we got a duo, voiced by the same person. I think I knew that. I think I saw that much. Penelope, our office lady. She likes pizza. I like pizza. Freddy likes pizza. Oh, right.
Aldivinites!
Oh my god,
Salutations,
this
and
tool.
a good greeting from your CEO, David Most.
Mhm.
Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home.
Oh, he's talking about the date theaters.
They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Wow, fuck this guy. All right, we gotta find a book. Here's some books.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature.
I'm sorry, what are you
hovers
reading?
A few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman and, well...
What are you reading, though? This looks like Girls Love.
I'd have to act accordingly, you see.
Well, that would be bad. I'm not a gentleman. How dare you?
Ha-ha! Well, neither am I. So I suppose we're already well met. My name is Lyric.
Oh, good. Found you.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
No.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
Totally curious. What are you reading right now? I do want to know what he's reading right now.
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals. This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. And this one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
Wait, what?
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Do you have a favorite?
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls.
Okay. All right. Okay, buddy.
They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture. That is me.
You have a favorite genre?
Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write? Well, we have arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I would have liked. Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my great shortcoming. I am a reader, but not a writer.
That's fair. Not everyone can be a writer.
Sadly, I have never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
Really? But you're literature. That seems like a big hole. Oh no, we gotta do something about that.
We do? Do you mean that you would help me write? Write with me?
Sure, why not?
Co-author the first book of lyric?
First book of lyrics is pretty cool title, honestly.
Well, I never. This is most excellent.
I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book.
Cool.
Very exciting.
It is
I
very
have some
exciting.
Materials together, pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block.
Oh my god, what a nerd.
All right, I'll get to gathering. Need some time.
Isn't there a treadmill? Oh, but there's a yoga ball. I want to talk to the treadmill.
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure. He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
All right, buddy. Christoph. But what's that have to do with being a treadmill? It's just a Viking name. I miss my puns. You okay while you're big? Hey there, that was some scream, buddy.
K is for horses, and yes, it was a fine battle cry.
All right, I'm catching your vibe. I was just trying to be nice.
Nice. I don't know you, and you don't know me, and it does seem safer for you to be
Safer for me?
Yes, safer. If you haven't noticed my rippling warriors build, I invite you to inspect me more closely.
You're a hairy dude. I see your flywheel here very closely.
You take a good look at Christoph's rippling warrior's build. Him big.
Him big! Just like Momo, him big!
That close. You assume intimacy where none is offered. I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet, and glory shall be mine.
All right, I need a weapon because that dude wants to fight me. What we got in here? Wait, what is this? I was trying to jump. Oh, right, we want to talk to the floor. That seems like wall. But I want to talk to floor.
Oh, hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about yourself.
What? You want to know about me?
Yes, I do.
Oh, no. No. You just spoke with the mayor. A little old fuddy-duddy like me can't hold a candle to someone like her. I just handle the paperwork, that's all. Pay me no mind. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about the mayor.
She's just incredible, isn't she? So tall and commanding. What I wouldn't give to be able to deal with people the way that she does. Some people think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a sweeter structure this side of the HOA.
You seem quite taken with her.
What do you mean by that, exactly?
Oh, she has a crush on the mayor.
I just think she's a really remarkable ceiling, that's all. Besides, she's my boss, so I couldn't begin to comment on her outside of professional opinion.
Lawrence, do you have feelings for the mayor, don't you? No, I want to say that! Fuck.
Oh, yep.
Sounds very professional.
Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
I need more empathy.
Bye-bye.
Go to Celia's office.
What else do you need?
Tell me about Florence.
She's the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office. Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence. It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms.
What makes you say that?
I think she's under the impression that she needs to spruce herself up. I keep finding empty bottles around her desk. Perfume, maybe? Although they don't carry a scent. And it seems like every time I turn my back, she's got another set. They don't look especially high quality either. Poor dear. What else do you need?
That's a clue. I'll go back to Florence's office.
Hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonder if anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Celia tells me you've been leaving bottles around your desk.
Oh, goodness. Did I forget to clean those up again? I'm hopeless. But I'm happy to hear she's noticed something different about me, at least. That means it's working. I've been sampling some new things the past few weeks. It's a special new line of bottled air from Airway.
Bottled air?
Yes! Activated air to improve the mind and body. And it has the most interesting business model.
Oh my god, she's getting scammed so hard.
Normally, you just buy a product from the store and that's it, right? Well, with activated air from Airway, you can buy your own kit and sell them to other people. And then those people can start selling their own little kits. And you get a cut of each sale. We call it a resale triangle. Isn't that fun?
That's called a pyramid scheme.
A pyramid scheme? Oh no! No! It's an opportunity to become a small business. At least that's what the very persuasive literature that comes with each package says. You don't need to worry about me, dearie. I'm a grown floorboard. I think I'd know a pyramid scheme when I see one.
No, you wouldn't.
Besides, this is a resale triangle. Very different. By the way, I don't suppose you could see your way to dropping a few more coins on me, could you? All these bottles are really starting to eat into my finances.
Maybe I should tell Celia about this.
Anything else I can help you with while you're here? Oh, bye-bye.
Go to Celia's office.
What else do you need?
Figured out Florence is trapped in a pyramid scheme.
A pyramid scheme? Well, that explains it. What are they selling?
Cleaning supplies, something called Airway Activated Air.
Oh no, I've heard of Airway. Despicable company. The telephone pole told me just the other day that their products have infected the whole neighborhood just a few houses over. Well, if they think they're going to squeeze another red cent out of my Florence, they've got another thing coming. Florence never leaves the premises, which means the salesperson is coming from inside the house. Do you have any idea who might be peddling that snake oil?
I don't, but I'm willing to find out.
I see. In that case, I suppose I'll have to investigate myself. Thank you for coming to me with this. I should have an update on this matter within the week. Actually, make that 3 days. I'm bumping this up to priority number 1.
These two need to get together. Oh, you're really taking this seriously.
Of course. A scam is preying on the members of our community. We can't leave them to fend for themselves. Especially not the sweet, innocent, adorable ones.
My floor and ceiling have the hots for each other. Very true. I gotta go play D&D! Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Sorry, Dorian.
My master of the mystics! You have appeared before me as you had promised.
Of course I haven't. I'm ready to play. I'd never let you down about that. I don't want to play, so I want to bounce. You're way too cute to say that to stay away from. I'm ready to play.
I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you.
Oh my god, nerd.
Before we start, here's your character sheet.
Very cute.
You will be playing the mystical enchanter by the name of Dewey Day Seymour, a hapless apprentice studying at the Arcana Mystica of the Bookshelf Bluffs. Looking at your character sheet, you will notice that you only have 40 health. Don't worry, it won't be that bad.
Is 40 low? I had way less than that when I played D&D.
Lux will be a hotshot, using bows and arrows to strike fear into foes from afar. You two will be a great long-distance duo.
What? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
You'll be a hotshot?
I just heard hot.
Right, a hotshot. You shoot arrows.
Like Cupid. OMG cute. Okay, I'm totally in. I'll wear a cute little diaper costume.
You You don't need to wear a costume.
Too late, I'm already changing.
Right, okay, that's fine.
Finish explaining everything. I gotta edit this clip.
Okay, back to the enchanter sheet then. You will see there are spell notches and schools of magic.
Maybe it was a mistake to play with Lux.
Really. I made it more for me. Since this is your first time, I'll walk you through what you can do when the time comes.
Okay,
Are
cool.
you ready to start?
Yes.
Hang on, I haven't finished posting.
Oh my god, Lux, you're ruining it! I want to play the game!
Okay.
Yeah.
Lux?
Do you like this filter or this one?
We're going to start.
Let's Dewey this. Let the spells start slinging. I'm not sure if Lux is gonna be good for this.
It's gonna be great. We start our adventure in the study of your mentor, High Enchanter Melville. She is an annoyingly proficient enchanter, and you are lucky to study under her. Only Enchanter Melville is also a hoarder. If you ever needed a magical trinket or a mystical doodad, Melville most likely has it. And after 2 years in their care, you are still relegated to dusting these relics while Melville gives lectures to the spine of enchanters.
Except for me, I'm famous.
Sure.
OMG, I love this game already. Continue.
I should be slinging spells, not dusting book. What's the spine of enchanters?
The Spine is a group of enchanters that govern the magical world. Melville is one of the foremost researchers and often presents new discoveries to the Spine.
Oh, I see.
You've been doing some magical research on the side, but you have needed some equipment that Melville has to actually get it done. With Melville in conclave for at least another 3 hours with the Spine, you choose now as the time. You go over to your sack of possessing, an item Melville knows you shouldn't have but allows, and you pull out your latest experiment. You found a lamp. Only it doesn't seem to do much. At least, not yet.
Be a magical lamp?
You sure hope it is.
I found the lamp because light and lamps and glowing. But yeah, I'll let you have it, so you're welcome.
Anyway, you've tried rubbing it, but nothing works. But surely, there is something here that will awaken whatever is inside. Looking around this cluttered study, your eyes fall on a few things that might help you. There is an arcane amplifier that you've seen used a few times. There is the Cosmos Collector that can call on the stars to make things work. And there is the Mystic Manipulator, used to alter the very fabric of an item's makeup. Which do you use?
Cool Cosmo Collector, duh.
The stars are your best bet. You place the lamp in the deep bowl surrounded by cosmic dials and magnifying glasses. It doesn't take long for the lamp to react to the device. First, it starts to glow. It takes on a warm copper look, but then it starts to shake. Slightly at first, but then, boom! An explosion of magic rips the device apart, and white smoke consumes you. Some of the glass catches in your skin, and you take 5 damage.
I roll to avoid the damage. What does a 1 mean?
Critical failure.
That's a critical failure.
Okay, well, I just asked because I didn't roll 1.
What did you roll?
The number that avoids damage to my freshly applied makeup.
You wave your hands, clearing your vision, and that is where you see it. The lamp on the ground, broken in half.
No.
And floating above it, with beautiful purple skin and muscles that just won't quit. A djinn.
Oh, hey. It kind of worked.
You've done it. You released the djinn inside of the lamp.
Is that a good idea, though? Can't those guys, like, kind of be dicks?
So, you the one who went off and set me free and all that?
Hell yeah, I did. Give me my wishes. You can thank me with my wishes. Look at the mess you made. Wish number 1, clean it up.
The djinn looks at you and cocks out a hip. This one has attitude.
Ah, so we're going with rude instead of grateful then, huh? Got it.
They then look down at the broken lamp.
And the one who has the lamp gets the wishes. Except there is no lamp, is there?
But you owe me. Can't you be nice and just give me wishes anyway?
I'm good. Thanks for the jailbreak.
And with a whirl, the djinn flies out the window and towards the woods. You realize that this is bad.
Oh my god, can I just say that this is like terrible writing? Like whoever wrote this did like a
Wow, are you fucking kidding me?
You do know I wrote this one shot, right?
Wait, really? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, and I was totally joking because it's so creative and original.
Do you mind?
Wow, relax. I am just trying to give you a compliment.
Can he leave?
Moving on.
Really?
Jinns have been trapped in lamps to stop them from being mischievous and using their powers for evil. You have unleashed a great force into the bookshelf bluffs. All of the most powerful enchanters are in conclave for the rest of the day. And if High Enchanter Melville finds out you let a Jinn loose, you might as well kiss your education goodbye.
Well, I'm gonna have to do something about that.
What do you do?
Blacktron, I gotta catch it. Melville can't find out in time to clean up my mess and catch the Jinn.
Using a quick spell to sweep up all the glass and metal, you quickly tidy the study before rushing off to prepare to catch a Jinn. In your dorm, your sack of possessing over your shoulder, you start to think about what you might need. But you don't have a ton of time. Your battle wand, of course. You also grab your Tome of Terrible Creatures. Flipping through it, you make sure you find the chapter on Jinns. One paragraph stands out to you. It's about metal and the way Jinn react to it. It's something to come back to. Oh, don't forget your ringing rock. Someone might call you. You know you can't hesitate for too much longer, so you decide to grab one more thing. Do you want the large red mystery potion? There is a box with runes sketched into it. It looks like your roommate's, but it also looks powerful. Maybe this will help? Which do you take?
Give me that box.
You grab the box and shove it inside your sack of possessing. You have no time to figure out what it is right now. You quickly head out of the door and toward the woods. You get to the edge of the woods and it isn't hard to figure out where the Jinn went. The path of trees has been bowled over. The funny thing is, the path seems to be heading toward a very specific location. It is headed for the hut of the groundskeeper, Moise. Moise is a bumbling old fool, but has a good heart. If anything happened to them...
Well, I won't let it. Time to get a move on. Oh no, not Moise!
You race through the woods toward Moi's cabin. Right on the edge of where Moi's cabin would be, you see Moise. They are tied to a tree, but they aren't resisting. A tiny gnome, Moise has always been kind to you. They snuck you herbs you needed for your experiments and may have helped you destroy evidence of a failed enchantment before.
I set up a drop shipping store for the gnome, leveraging my brand. And because of my incredible popularity, I offer him a 98.2% distribution split.
Anyways,
I call it Zodiac Herbs for Astrological Abundance. And we make a ton of money.
Moise, are you alright?
Oh, I'm fine. You can leave me here. They said they would come back for me.
They? Who's they?
The tools are following the instruction of the Jinn that came through here. Oh, I hope you didn't have anything to do with that.
I admit that it was my fault.
Hang on, wait, nobody would ever actually do that. That is, like, totally unbelievable.
Oh, well, that isn't good. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. The Jinn might destroy us before we even get the chance. All I know is that the tools need my shed so they can build a throne for the Jinn.
They might be able to lead you to the Jinn. What do you want to do?
Attack the tools. I'll beat the location out of the Jinn with them. If I'm stealthy, maybe I can follow them back. Maybe I can question the troll. I'll follow them.
You decide to stealth your way out of this one. As the tools begin to head off down a path, wood and various building materials in hand, you follow them from a distance. Every now and then, you have to stop because the trowel looks like it's looking for you. But you keep going, following them for a few minutes. Eventually, they stop.
All right, time for our break. We've been working for an hour, so we're taking 10.
The tools all put down what they are carrying and they begin to talk. You listen closely.
So, Rick, you doing all right? This work has out of your general wheelhouse.
Oh, thanks for asking, Spade. I'm hanging in there. Travel can really push a person, though.
Oh, I know. Try being their cousin.
Crazy thing is, I should have stayed in the glade with the Jinn. Did you see all those leaves?
They were everywhere.
And I'm the perfect tool for the job. But no. Lift this board, Rick. Put it there, Rick.
The spade puts its tiny hand on the rake's arm.
When we get to the glade, you want me to say something?
Nah, thanks, though. The Jinn seems like a fair guy. I'll talk to him, see what he can do.
The trowel
Interesting.
walks over to the rake and the spade.
This is really good.
We're gonna head back to the shed after our break. Gotta pull some nails for Hammer.
Putting in like a lot of effort into making it all sound unique, and it's pretty fun.
You've heard all you need to, and you head toward the glade.
That's it? We find out where to go by listening? Don't be surprised if you lose subs over this writing.
What subs? What are you even talking about? As you make your way toward the glade, your magical senses start to tingle. You see a few pebbles floating in midair. They float up and down, glowing a soft blue. From your education, you know this to be a ley line. It is one of many that converge around the school. You think this is why the Jinn went this way, to amass more power along the ley line. But there might be more to it than that. Still, time is of the essence. You could steam forward toward the Jinn, or stop and do some quick research from your book.
Knowledge is power. Bust open those pages.
Books are like sexy boob covers. I use them when I want to look like a librarian.
You take a moment to sit down and crack open the book you brought with you. Flipping to the back of the book to find a ley line in the index, you quickly find your page. It says that while they were great sources of power, they can also be a great source of healing. You find a ritual of rejuvenation and you partake. You have gained an additional 15 health.
Yay!
Can I have some additional likes? I feel like my ritual of foot picks should give me something, right?
Nothing else in the book really helps you, but at least you feel more prepared for what is to come. With your sack on your shoulder and your wand at the ready, you venture toward the glade. You travel for another 10 to 15 minutes. It is then you see it. A glade surrounded by trees, and in the middle of it, the Jinn. He is feeding off of a ley line. Behind him is a half-constructed throne. As you contemplate what to do, you hear a magical tone. You search for where it is coming from. Oh, your ringing rock.
Oh, I get it. The rock is like a phone. And after you're done with it, let me have it for a bit. Then we'll be able to get some real powers.
You quickly search your sack for the ringing rock and answer it in hushed tones.
Kind of in the middle of something.
Oh, there you are. Where are you right now? That voice is one you would never forget. High Enchanter Melville is on the other end. I've come looking for you. I need you to help me in the lecture hall. We made a bit of a mess. You weren't in the study, so I figured you are done with your chores.
I'm almost done.
Why does it sound like you are outside? Is that a ley line I hear?
You can hear that.
You know that Melville isn't the biggest fan of lying. You have a choice to make. Do you come clean? Or do you hide the truth from your mentor?
We all know what the answer is here.
I'm on campus. I just need a few minutes. I might have unleashed an evil Jinn onto the school.
What?
I just want to go on the record saying that I had nothing to do with this.
The ringing rocket's so hot you can barely hold it. And let me guess, you're off trying to capture it on your own, aren't you? You hear her signature mumbles along with some choice words rolled in there. All right. Listen closely. You need to bind this stupid thing. If you do exactly as I say, you should be fine. Mess it up, and you will be blown to bits. Got it?
I get it.
Closely, taking every action to memory, and even repeating it back to Melville. First, circle the area with soil from where you stand. Then, begin an ice spell, only touch it to the ground. Lastly, recite the haiku of holding. You should know it from class. I'm on my way to you, but you must do this first. Hold tight. I'll be there soon. And don't expect to get off easy. The ringing rock disconnects. She hung up on you. None of that matters now. You have to complete exactly what she says. You start to follow the steps set out by Melville. The first thing you do is...
I saw this trending. It's a circle of salt or something?
Dirt? Circle the area with salt. Circle the area with soil.
You grab a pile of soil in your hand and, staying tucked in the trees, complete your circle. The next step was to start what kind of spell?
Fire! It's Leo season, and that is a fire sign.
An ice spell.
The bitter cold pulses through your finger. You touch the dirt and hear it snap together. Now, the last step. What did you need to recite?
This is a weird, hard magic system. I don't like it. Do you, chat?
There is no chat!
Poor Chance. I'm so sorry for Lux. The haiku of holding.
It comes to you quickly. It's short and sweet. You hear the spell complete, and you see a dome of magical energy surround the djinn. You hear rustling of leaves behind you. Melville quickly comes by your side.
The ringing rock has tracking now? Ooh, that's good for location tags.
That's not the point. Can I continue now?
Leave him alone, Lux. God.
Yes. She gives you a smirk and a nod. I see you tamed the thing. The djinn puffs up.
Psh, no one can tame me.
Melville gets a very serious look on her face. We'll see about that. Stepping toward the djinn, Melville holds something in her hand. It's a lamp. Not just any lamp. One covered in runes and etchings. You'll have a choice, dear djinn. Enter the lamp and be trapped for all eternity. Or join me.
Join you?
Melville speaks to you without taking an eye off the djinn. With the djinn by my side, I would be the most powerful enchanter there ever was. I shall have his power, one way or another. The lamp starts to glow, and the djinn begins to be sucked into the lamp. Make your choice, djinn, she cackles. Make it now! The djinn, with a panicked look on his face, shouts,
I'll aid you. My power is yours.
Whoosh! A flash of light overtakes you. You can't see, but you can hear energy most intense flying around. Before you floats Melville, but she is huge. The djinn has fused with her, and she lets out an evil laugh.
Oh no.
Before I go on, I should tell you, this is the part where I would, like, monologue as Melville.
That's fine.
Is it cool if I do that?
Yeah.
Totally. I'm gonna monologue too.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Lux! Do it in another room at least.
Fine.
Oh no, that monologue away. You're excited about it, so am I. I say do it.
Awesome. You're the best. Melville lowers down onto the ley line, seeming to sniff the air that radiates with power. I know you can sense it. The power this place holds. These grounds hold a wealth of energy. Energy that could have us enchanters rule the entire world. Mold it into our image.
I'm kind of glad I grabbed that mystery box because I feel like that's going to help us out here.
Could you imagine if every place was as ideal as Bookshelf Bluff? A place where learning was the only goal?
Look, that would make us less special.
It would be glorious, wouldn't it? If only we could make that happen. Oops, we can! The thing is, we've always been able to. But the idiots of the spine want to make sure we use our magic for good.
My teacher's evil. Am I gonna get in trouble?
What good? The world is full of evil all around us. From the shoelace shores to Cantalopia, evil is everywhere. But we can make it ideal. I can now make it ideal. What I will do will not be found in books. It will not be found in scrolls. The world will learn the peace we have found here, and I will force them to. There is only one problem to clean up first.
Oh, is my mentor gonna kill me?
You know my plan, and you could stop me.
Oh no.
I can't have that now, can I? Oh, what a pity. It seems I must finish you now.
Oh my god, where's my box?
Melville begins to float again. Sling your spells if you want. At least you will die knowing you tried to stop me. Melville flies at you, a spell spinning in the palm of her hand. Only she hasn't quite got used to her new body and powers. The spell goes wild and crashes into a tree. The tree bursts apart, giant splinters flying everywhere.
Oh, that's bad. I'm glad that didn't hit me.
One hits Melville directly in the arm. She rears back, a pained wince on her face as she pulls out the large piece of wood. This gives you time to react. You are panicked and aren't sure what to do.
She doing some magic? Where the hell is that lamp she brought? Screw this, I got her. Where's the lamp?
You sprint for the lamp Melville left on the ground. Upon touching it, you see it is covered in runes. A quick scan shows you they are runes of capture.
Let's use that.
Put that down, Dewey. You don't know what you're doing with that. Melville is scared of this thing. What do you do?
I'm gonna use it. I throw it at her, I start reading the runes. Read it.
You are instantly glad you paid attention in runes class.
Yay!
The words come flowing from your mouth like water, and with each word, Melville gets pulled closer and closer to the lamp. Stop! You don't have to do this! I won't kill you right now!
Yeah, but you're still gonna kill me!
It is obvious she has never known humility. As she gets pulled in toward the lamp, you hear a voice next to you.
Well, ain't that something?
You look away from Melville for a moment, and you see Moise and the tools appear beside you. The trowel groans.
You destroyed all the works we done did!
This distraction, though momentary, makes you slip on the pronunciation of the rune Slimthumplach.
Ah, fuck. That sounds
That's a hard
bad.
one anyway.
Oh, man.
Melville uses this opening to fling a spell at you. It makes contact, hitting you for...
Oh, no, 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 no.
15 health.
That's all my bonus health I got from using the root, the ley line.
I
Oh,
hide behind a tree and film the encounter, commenting as I do.
reading my book and the thingy.
As you are hit, the lamp flies out of your hand, and Melville goes to catch it.
Fuck.
Only, it burns through her hand.
Yay. Aha! Djinns are weak to metal.
The memory of the tome comes back to you. Good thing you have metal tools right next to you.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fight a bitch. Come here, Trowel!
I don't know about that.
Trowel protests. Moise picks him up and hands him to you.
Thanks, Moise.
Here you go. He's mouthy, but does good work.
You lift the trowel like a magical focus. A grayish silver orb of pure metal collects at the tip of the trowel.
This is kinda awesome.
Trowel yells.
Yeah!
And you unleash it toward Melville. It rips through her, leaving behind a ring of smoke where it made contact. You've never done metal magic before, so you aren't sure how to summon it quickly.
I'm a metal bender!
This leaves enough room for Melville to counterattack. With a flash of blue energy, she hits you with an arcane lance.
Oh no.
She is still reeling from your hit, so it only hits for 5 damage. You stagger
Okay,
back,
okay.
pushing through the pain. You lift your eyes toward Melville, and you see the other tools rushing her.
Get her, boys!
Lux, are you going to help?
Someone has to live to upload the tale. I'll be back here.
Oh my god, you're useless.
You get a few swipes in before Melville starts to grab them by the handle and snap them in.
Not my boys!
In that moment, as if by magic, Moise appears.
Oh, this doesn't look very good.
Moise lifts a hand, and vines fly out of the ground to wrap around Melville. It looks like it's holding, until...
Plow!
The vines are thrown off and burst into flames as they hit the ground.
Ah, fuck.
Now I have to kill you too! Die, Moise!
No, not boys!
Melville charges up an energy attack. You have a moment to react before it flies.
I gotta
You
save
have
my
enough spell
boys!
notches to do your ultimate attack. Or maybe a higher level metal spell? Or there might be something else you want to do.
So much metal I spike my hair, please. Ultimate attack, bring it on. Yeah, ultimate attack, let's go!
You sense something. A pulsing of pure energy. It's the ley line from before. Scanning quickly to find it, you sprint for it, running past Moise and drawing the attention of Melville. As soon as you reach it, you shove Trowel into the ground, breaking open the earth further. In an instant, you are transformed. Your whole body glows with arcane power, and you feel your full magical potential unlocked. Melville unleashes another arcane lance on you, only this time, you absorb it. It makes you stronger.
Is it gonna heal me?
Wait! Calm down!
Aw, no
Remember,
heal.
You are my apprentice! We can rule the world together!
I don't want to rule the world. I just want to be a nerd and then use magic.
But you have heard enough of her. With your hand pointed at the ground, you call forth the very metallic minerals of the dirt.
Oh shit, I'm so cool right now.
They quickly form a giant harpoon of metal. And as you unleash your ultimate attack, Arcane Eradication, you feel your power drain from the ley line. But that's okay. Why? Because your attack strikes true. The giant spike slams her against a tree, pinning her to it.
All right, now we gotta lock her up.
Melville cries out, the spear of metal crackling and sizzling as it works through her. If I could, I would flunk you!
Too fucking bad, you're evil!
But she can't. Slowly, her body melts into a pile of arcane goo.
I never used my roommate's
Seeps into
box.
the ground, joining the bubbling magic that lies under the surface on the ley line. You have cleaned up your mess. As you run back to campus, you mentally call dibs on all of her cool stuff.
Cool, and she was a hoarder, so that's a lot of cool stuff.
You fought and defeated an evil djinn. With your mentor gone, you are unsure of what your future at the school holds.
I stopped the great evil. Does that count for anything?
As you walk back to campus,
I may have unleashed half the evil. Half the evil.
The many tools and trinkets in Melville's office you can claim. You wonder if your days here are numbered. But as you walk towards the main doors of the school, you see a member of the Spine waiting for you.
Hopefully I'm not in trouble.
Moyes, by some magic they will never reveal, has beat you there and stands beside the High Enchanter Jefferson.
Is Moyes the true leader of the Spine all along?
I hear you took on a djinn and won.
Yeah, I sure did. I got lucky.
And you used metal magic. That, my child, is a rare deed.
Metal bending is rare.
More than you know. We in the Spine hereby declare your tuition free.
Yay!
You may study under any enchantment.
Oh my god! What?
The hero of Bookshelf Bluff must be trained up, for you have the makings of the most powerful enchanter to ever live. We shall foster your potential.
Ooh.
And with those words, a smile appears on your face. This is not the last time the hero of Bookshelf Bluff will be asked to sling a spell for the protection of the school. But that's another story.
Oh my god, that was so good!
And I went on to be the most famous, sexy, popular, sexy, smart, popular lamp in Bookshelf Bluff. Right?
Lux, nobody cares. Get out of my campaign! Chance, can we play with someone else? Chance, please, can we get somebody else? I don't want to play with Lux anymore.
Perfect, thank you.
You were amazing! The way you just... Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had.
It was really fun. I had a lot of fun.
I'm floored by you.
You're not Florence.
Listen, that was pretty much perfect for me. You are pretty much perfect to me.
You're welcome?
And if you are ever wanting to roleplay again...
I do.
In any way...
Oh, we going there? Are we getting kinky?
Let me know. We could move from the character sheets to the...
Oh my god, he wants to go to the bed sheets.
Other...
I don't know, man. I just wanted to play games. I understand your insinuation, and I am all for it. Oh, this is just supposed to be a fun thing to do with friends. Ah, it's so awkward! Am I gonna make out with my D20? Should I make out with my D20? Maybe I'll... Okay, chat, stick with me here. If we get on our D20's good side, maybe we'll get more critical success and less critical failure. So we have to smooch the D20, right? So we can rig it, and then it'll be like a loaded die, right? That's how this works, right? All right.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Did this just change to a 20? Was that there before? I really wasn't paying attention. I saw a puff of smoke.
Until next time, you mighty hero, I'll be waiting for your epic return.
You gonna give me stats? Cool. I did it for the hacks.
Holy Grid! You maxed out our relationship status.
It's because I wanted the good rolls. What up? Charm? Appealing might be stretching it, but at least you're no longer appalling. Wow, okay. I got 5 in everything, that's something. My god, who should we talk to? I want to go do more Nightmare? Let's do more Nightmare. What the fuck is this? Oh, I have a light switch? I should have a light switch sometime. Gonna get some coffee. That's Discord, okay.
Kopi is in the middle of opening a bag of coffee beans, wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
Oh, hey! Welcome back. I hope you're in the mood for some delicious coffee. I just got him some fresh new beans, so they're gonna be nice and ready to grind.
Cool.
And, well, I'm looking to try something a little different today. So, what can I get for you today?
I'll take a latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Tell me more about latte art.
Oh, gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips, but probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Is it called a Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
It's kind of cool having my own personal barista. I dig it. Celia's investigating the scam. Oh, we gotta find who the scammer is. We have to talk to all the shady people. We got all our art. Cool, 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 cool. Lyric. Got your reading list. Chance. Oops, not Aggie. Roll the nat 20 on our love check with Chance and he loves us. Look, I just want him to give me nat 20s for like everything. Is there a whole other campaign? Oh my god. Gotta play Guardian and Troubadour? Oh. Not dateable. I need to play other campaigns. Who else did I talk to today? Oh, Kristoff. I forgot I talked to you. Next you meet as a boat, it appears that glory shall go to the victor.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes.
Oh, like what?
Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
7 pioneers?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people.
I mean,
It
yes.
didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
David?
Bingo.
Okay.
All this, the wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became, the pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
Are you the one who spiked the mojito bar?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Oh, okay. Undercover. That guy came by to talk about how he's been bullied by Lux. Luke came by to insult Johnny's concert at the Breaker Box. Was that my trash can? Sad looking vacuum. Holly would love the... Oh, I gotta find the holiday stuff. Large, loud warrior came by to say wall to the mayor. Bedtime.
Last time, Nightmare just launched right into an unpleasant dream she prepared for you. But for some reason tonight, she hesitates. Whatever the reason, this could be your opportunity to get to know her better. Or perhaps to swing your dreams in a more pleasant direction.
So, Nightmare.
Oh. You want to talk to me?
Maybe. Just thinking maybe we could talk a little before we get down to the scaring. Do we have to do a nightmare tonight to sleep or chance to dream? I just want to get to know you a little better.
Well, sure. I guess we could for a little while. We've been talking about fear. And what your fears mean to you. Would you like to talk about more of your fears?
God, please no. I just want to talk to you, actually. What about my fantasies? I just want to talk to you, actually.
Me? This isn't about me. It's about you.
Oh, okay.
Maybe we should just talk about things you want instead. Tell me your deepest desire.
I saw that blush. Shouldn't you know them already? I've always wanted a goth girlfriend. I have this recurring daydream where I'm winning the spelling bee. What if I say goth girlfriend? I want to be the goth girlfriend.
It's hard to tell in the darkness, but you could swear Nightmare blushes.
I see that.
That's interesting. Well, wow. Of all the things to have in your mind. There's all sorts of things in your head, you know. And I can dig through them and try to make the best sense of it I can, but haven't you ever wondered why some of your dreams are so nonsensical?
Because I'm nonsensical? That's what my diary seems to think.
I can make anything scary. But the scariest dreams are the ones that stick with you when you wake. The ones that come from a place of true fear. Things that keep you up at night. So you telling me those things about your biggest fears, it was nice of you. You gave me the keys to really scare you, I guess. I'm not used to people playing along with me.
Can't imagine why. There's value in fear, even if it doesn't feel good at first. I imagine most people don't understand how important your work is.
Yes, exactly. There's so much to be learned from nightmares. On an animalistic evolutionary level, some say nightmares are sort of like practice for life-threatening scenarios.
They really are. They help you prepare yourself better.
Others say nightmares are just your brain sorting through stressful events from your
That's
life.
also very true.
All pretty useful things, in my opinion. And yet, despite all the scientific advances humanity has achieved, no one really knows that much about me at the end of the day. It's a little sad, isn't it?
I think that's kind of hot, honestly. I wish people would take time to understand you. It makes sense to me. Hot.
You do?
Nightmare fidgets nervously.
That's cool.
Nightmare looks past you at something you can't see.
Oh no. Look at the time. We've been talking so long. If I don't get started now, we won't have time to finish. You hear something dripping. Drip. 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 You look up at the ceiling, then.
Nightmare serves you some unpleasant imagery, but it's just not quite up to her usual standard. Something about her seems off her game. What could have happened? Perhaps you can ask her about it another night.
I need to talk to her more. I want to talk to the yoga ball.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself.
I did see the sports equipment. I didn't think yoga ball counted as sports equipment. I don't know why I expected it to be like some cool yoga lady. All right, let's do this.
As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Well, what happened was...
Hey, you don't gotta explain yourself to me. But since it's been so long, let's just start over.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... You're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen!
His chest has a basketball lines on it.
Now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock! Oh, hell yeah!
Yeah, okay, buddy. Dunk Shuttlecock, got it.
Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Cheer for him. You go,
Dunk is
dude.
delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Oh man, it's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing.
Sure.
Dunk is just fine for pals.
Are we pals? Dunk better be just fine. I'm not here to be your groupie. What about more than pals? Are we pals?
Totally.
Cool.
We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet. Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long?
That's a shake weight.
Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
I just got busy. Sports have never been joyful for me. I was busy.
Ah, man, I get that. Life is so much sometimes, but you gotta make time for yourself, too.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, let's get it, baby! And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
I don't think I have an inner athlete. I don't have one.
What? Of course you do. We all do. Yours might be like sleepy right now, but that's okay. We'll wake him up. We just gotta get you into the flow. But I want to make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty end.
That's why I wanted to touch the yoga ball.
So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right? Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Did I talk to the yoga mat instead? Damn, I just wanted to do yoga. Shit. Alright, I gotta find some suspicious motherfuckers. Let's try this toolbox.
The handsome construction worker currently invading your space makes you feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building site. He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Whoa! Where do you think you're going?
To the closet?
I can't let you in here without the proper PPE.
Personal protective equipment?
Yeah.
Tony. Okay, that's a name. Tony the Tool Man.
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
Hey, get him out of here.
Hang on a minute, PP, what?
Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest. Come on, this is a job site.
Except it's a breaker box closet.
Don't even get me started. Not when Johnny Wannabe next door's got a whole garage to himself. I mean, I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
Someone's hot and bothered, that lucky bastard.
Man, you're telling me 1%ers, right? Look, all I'm saying is I want a little more space, too. You know, for entertaining.
Host a lot of cocktail parties?
I'm a popular tool. It's always, hi, Tony this, thanks, Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
I'm sorry, what? Please don't tell me who's.
Jean-Lou. Incontinence. You didn't hear it from me, though. HIPAA.
Alright. That's not how HIPAA works.
Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them. And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over. You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
Hell yeah, sure.
You know what I'm talking about.
Sure do.
So you telling me you don't get out there romantically?
Yeah, but it's complicated.
Old Tony knows complicated, but you could probably pull more partners with better digs.
Are you telling me I dress like shit?
Well, doesn't exactly scream Randy Andy, does it?
I'm not an Andy!
The romantic prospect wants to know that you know your way around the toolbox, that you're good with your hands, a fixer. And this place, doesn't exactly show it. Know what I mean? No bells, no whistles, nothing.
I don't know, I think this place is actually okay. I'm pretty handy, I can do it myself. What do you have in mind?
A drawbridge.
The fuck? You want me to build a fucking moat outside my— Actually, you know what? I'm here for that. Yeah, build a moat outside my house. Do it. Like from ye olden times.
Think about it. Your lover pulls up for a date and the drawbridge lowers to let him in. Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
I actually dig it. That is impressive.
You're damn straight is how I would build it using my tools. No curves in this drawbridge. The flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearmint gum you've had in here since April.
Please tell me there's a moat. Yeah, that could definitely be a thing, very death trappy. I don't know much about architecture, but I think this might be a bit beyond the capabilities of a toolbox. Please tell me there's a moat.
Absolutely. So you get it. Which
Hell
leads
yeah.
into my next idea. Indoor slide.
Yo?
We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide. Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs.
Wait, how do you go up the river slide? About going from downstairs to upstairs.
Way ahead of you. All us construction guys do this. It's an industry standard. You ready?
Hit me.
Grippy socks.
Hell yeah, can I get a 90-degree incline on the slide? Sounds super fun and not at all inconvenient. Can I sleep on it? I think our stairs might be load-bearing, so I'm gonna say no.
It can be as steep as you want. Your house, your rules.
Cool.
Now, how do you feel about indoor pools? Because if we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
Is that safe? I feel like there's a recipe for electrocution.
Of course it is. But that's what the chewing gum is for. Stick some of it in the outlet holes, and Viola, it's now all shockproof.
I don't think that's how that works.
Includes my remodeling advice. Now, for the actual dating advice, you're just gonna have to sign up for my workshop.
Workshop sounds expensive. You must really know your— I hope there's a hands-on demonstration.
Oh, you better believe it.
Oh.
I'm paying real close attention, so you better make sure you're taking
That was
notes.
creepier than I thought it would be.
I'm gonna make it real easy for you. You wanna take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing. Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch. Union rules. But you can come back later and see what we can do. You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
You will not make me a project, Tony. Alright, you old so-and-so.
I'll see you around.
That guy was weird. Is there someone else I'm supposed to talk to? I kind of want to talk to River some more. Oh, I gotta keep talking to Kofi because Nightmare is sweet. Oh, I wanted to find the holiday stuff. Ooh, that looks like it.
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate the figure standing before you. Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations, it throws you. What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning?
And dig the skeleton. It's just chilling on her shoulders.
She is adorable, though. And her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway? Oh, what's up? What do you need?
Just want to introduce myself.
And I to you! So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry. That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way. Hi! Oh, and who are you? Did you already say? Sorry.
I'm the owner of the house.
A little rush for the dish dash. Rat race, all that.
I'm perfect.
Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny name.
Wow, okay. What have you heard?
Just some tidbits. Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then open and closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning. That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work?
Sure.
Great. Okay, bye!
Talk to her first thing in the morning. Wait. Yeah, I think he was complaining about the dresser, so let's talk to the dresser.
Hello there, stranger. I'm Dina the Dresser. Need a helping hand?
What? The fuck? Please don't tell me that was also bugged. I should have been saving. Oh my fucking god. I forgot to save often. I hate myself right now. Okay, we'll figure that out later. I'll have to re-duplicate things I did again to... if I don't talk to the dresser, like if it's like just permanently fucked up, we'll... I don't know. I'll talk to one of the ones you already have a relationship with.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Avocado.
Okay, no problem.
Kofi flies in.
Alright, here we go. One avocado. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the avocado?
What's in an avocado?
An avocado, honestly, you usually use some kind of vanilla gelato or ice cream at the bottom of the cup, and then pour hot espresso on top. It's
Cool.
a pretty awesome coffee.
So a dessert or a drink?
Gosh, that's a question that's pretty heavily debated amongst coffee fans. Personally, though, I like to think of it as a drink. Just a fun drink.
I really want an avocado right now.
We'll see you next time.
Well, time for bed.
Nightmare comes to you at the usual time and place, but there's something strangely hesitant about her tonight. She fidgets with the dark wisps at the edges of her being, the same way one might fidget with their hair.
Hello, my dear.
Hey, Nightmare.
Hey, you. The other night. Were you afraid? You know, I did my best, but I got the feeling you weren't all that scared.
Oh no, I was definitely scared. You did feel a little off your game, if I'm being honest.
I knew it. I knew something was wrong.
Nightmare sighs, her horrifying shoulders sagging visibly. You've never seen her look so out of sorts.
I knew it. I knew better, but I did it anyway.
What?
I let you see more of myself than I intended. I'm losing some of my mystery. I'm losing my ability to frighten you.
Is that why you look less scary now? I guess that's why you look different to me now, so you'll be less freakish if I'm not scared of you. I guess that's why you look different to me now.
Different?
Nightmare turns to look at the wall to your left, which is now just one massive mirror. When she sees her own reflection, she screams.
When did this happen? Oh no. No.
God, get a grip, girl. Is it terminal? Are you okay?
No!
Nightmare is pulling at the shadows that make up her body, like one might pull at clothing.
I just thought, if I could teach you about fear, you'd learn about the darkest reaches of your mind and stop fighting your nightmares. If I can't even scare you, what good am I?
Why do you have to scare me? Maybe we could talk this through. Looks like the tables have turned. Why do you have to scare me?
It's my entire reason for existing. If I can't scare you, I'm nothing. You can fix this. You're going to be afraid of me.
She rounds on you suddenly, pointing a finger at you and letting out an unearthly screech that raises goosebumps all over your body. But despite even that fairly decent effort, you can't help but feel unthreatened.
High-pitched scream.
I've still got it.
Nightmare sighs.
How is this your dream and I'm the one having a nightmare? How do you deal with this?
By being less of it, you need to just embrace whatever this is going to be.
This? What do you mean by this?
What this relationship between us is going to be?
Relationship? No. Wake up! Wake up!
You wake up suddenly, sweaty and alone. Your heart races, but you're not afraid. What is this feeling?
Alright, we gotta talk to Holly. Save over this one.
Oh. You came!
Yeah, you told me to come in the morning. Hold on, I gotta stretch. There we go. I said I would.
Well, it's not that I didn't think that you would, it's just I've got a tricky schedule.
I mean, yeah, that's fine.
So,
I like the Chinese New Year earrings. That's pretty cool.
it's easier to presume that people have to cancel. Or they'll forget. Or they'll just have their own lives. Which is me. I'm people. I cancel or forget, or I have my own life.
You're here now. You seem kind of hard on yourself, so you're a bit flaky. You're here now.
I know, crazy, right? Blissmas miracle. Is it Blissmas?
No.
Damn. Just lucky then.
What was the gig?
The gig was hard. Underpaid. Fun. Just a local vet. My favorite kind. The little ones. Oh, sorry. It's not you.
Tired?
A little, but who isn't? Usually, when I finish a shift, most of the others are asleep. I never really get to talk about my work, so it's strange. It's nice. The shift wasn't, but this is.
Why do you work so much?
Someone has to. It's my job. It's always a holiday somewhere, and someone has to do the work to bring the wonder to everyone else. I'm a helper most of the time. Essential, so they say. Sometimes, when it's useful to say so.
She made me yawn.
Sorry. Here I am complaining I never have anyone to talk to, and now I'm yawning in your face. I guess I should knock off. I've got a shift in the morning, but thanks. really appreciate it.
Get some rest.
No! Ooh, you get some rest.
Alright, we're gonna try the dresser again.
Oh my stars, I've been waiting for you.
Is this why Dorian told me not to talk to my dresser? Okay. Let's go talk to the toilet.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty. While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
Hey. You're the toilet, huh? What's that like?
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Lil Crapper's the rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming are both about flow.
He's a French rapper.
You blacky spikes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll, Jean-Luc Pissoir, out of control. Over, under, never, blunder, speaking more words than an ancient scroll. Ah!
Holy crap.
No. Holy Crap was Jean-Luc's old stage name. Now he is Lil Crapper. More secular, huh? Wider appeal, you know? Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
I don't know how to feel about this. Ah, Jean-Luc Pissoir. That's his full name. I see.
You come to hear his pizza. Or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat.
No, I just want to get to know you, but yes, absolutely, I'm here to listen to the beats. Yep, listen to the beats.
He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth. Going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a potty mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to impute his use.
I mean, do you have a bidet? Consider me appealed to.
Man, you ain't the use. Get out of here. Lil Crapper can't hang with posers, you know? It hurts his image.
Rude?
If you are a poser, you get out of Lil Crapper's face.
You call me old?
Maybe. Show me what you got. Show me. Show me Lil Crapper is not alone on this stage of tile and stone.
I'll wrap you up and put you away.
Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
I mean, I might get performance anxiety, but I'll try. Excuse me?
Crap. Crapping. Short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn.
Oh. Oh. That makes way more sense. And is also really dumb. I don't think people will interpret that the way you want them to. I'm just here because I'm crap at date. I don't think people are going to interpret that the way you want them to.
Jean-Luc makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Lil Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French, and smart as you. On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume.
Okay. How am I going to learn how to rap?
Not from Lil Crapper.
Huh?
Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
What if I don't want that? All I've ever wanted is a pasty narcissist bolted to the bathroom floor. Is there any other way?
Enough! Lil Crapper can sense you are unable to hold back your passion for crap any longer. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Luc?
Sure.
You are wrong! Jean-Luc knows you. You are the chatin, the kissless loser.
Yo, I smushed my clock. Shut the fuck up.
You have enthusiasm for rap? Lil Crapper sees is but enthusiasm alone. She is not enough. The rapper, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit.
The one that's on your necklace?
You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure.
Are you telling me to get stats?
As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Luc. Let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these two gallant stallions? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
Okay, I got one more and then I gotta have coffee. Should we peek? Trash can or washer? Still wanna know who the fuck Reggie is.
You are perfection to me, amore. Now and forever.
I see that's Fabrizio. Let's try the washer. Or is the dryer different? Which one's which? That one sounds wetter. Let's go for the dryer.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
Oh my god! Neil Newbon, voice of Astadian, is my fucking dryer? Hot. How much budget do these guys have?
Yes.
Drysdale. You may be excited?
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
Excited to meet you. You don't know whether or not you're excited to meet me. I'd be excited. I'm pretty cool. I'm excited to meet you too.
But of course you are. How could you not be? Look at me after all. Listen to the mellifluous murmur of my voice. Well, hardly a murmur. More like the euphonious booming of a cannon from a stone-turreted castle. Marble on all the floors, gold leaf, filigree wrought iron, and my god, the velvet. If I were a castle, I would be absolutely dipped in velvet.
Okay, Astarian. Damn, your modesty is impressive. If I were a castle, I think I'd probably have a big-ass moat. Cool, so can we move on? Your modesty is impressive.
If that was intended as some passive-aggressive hint for me to lower my personal volume, allow me to adjust myself upward a notch or two. Moving on. I do get distracted, don't I? Just so many wonderful things about me on which to expound. My form alone is a temple of wonders. Which part is your favorite?
Of your form?
He gestures to his muscled frame, inviting you to drink him in.
Which of my parts sings the most to you? For me, today anyway, it's my pectorals. They're glistening, enough almost to be felt through the fabric of my tunic. Perhaps this can be the first bridge between us. The first bits of woven lint eventually to form the sturdy, braided rope of our friendship.
But what if I don't want just to be just friends because you're Astarian?
Enjoy celebrating at the altar of your own glorious form.
The Temple of Tone devotee right here.
Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
How do you work out exactly?
Jereb, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
Is that how you say that? Indefatigable? Like I said, Mastu, you must be creative too.
Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Using only what's here in the laundry room?
Gasp. I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind? Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
We'll work on together. It sounds awesome.
Awesome, yes. As in capable of inspiring awe. Just like my obliques, yes?
Oh, I'll check out your obliques, all right. Obliques, we'll start there.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20.
Who the fuck is Titus?
What do you think?
Titus, what's that? Really don't think Titus is going to like being twisted. How about hanging knee raise instead? What's Titus?
Titus! The detergent!
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
What do you think?
How about hanging knee raise?
Oh dear, no. I don't think that's a good idea.
Why?
Darling, where would I hang from?
The door frame? The wall? Door frame?
Dorian? Have you seen him? A slice a la mode? How could I ever focus on form with that form before me? Oh no, no more temptation. I must keep my movement pure.
The dynamics between Neil Newbon and Ben Starr are pretty great, and this is just icing on that cake. Right, good thinking. How about burpees? Try shutting up for 5 minutes. You could run 5 miles and then dance all night. Let's get you flying again with 1,000 jumping jacks.
Ah, you are a cruel taskmaster. Lucky for you,
he's into
I'm
it.
Exceptionally well mastered. Rigorous training is the only way forward, the only way to progress. Bring me the ecstasy of discipline, the sublime breath of skill. Oh, for the love of Lint, I sound like him.
Like who?
Washford, of course. He's almost monastic in his approach to physical work. I've never been in better shape. Call Washford for me.
I'm like on the phone. Wait, are you kidding me? You're physically on top of each other and you're not talking? On the phone?
No, just with your voice. Just vibrate those glorious pipes of yours and call out the name. Washford.
You two are ridiculous. I can't believe I'm doing this. Washford. Washford.
Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious. Slightly floppy, really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
I will do that in the morning because I want to see Nightmare again.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
A latte.
Sure thing. 1 latte?
Kopi gets to work, grinding.
And voila! Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Why is it called a latte?
Well, that's the Italian word for milk. If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
That's awkward.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
She shudders violently.
We'll see you next time.
Thanks, Kopi. Good looking out. Thanks so much for the follow, Glub. Hope you're having a good night. Hope all is well with you. Hello, hello. I'm glad to see you're enjoying yourself. We're gonna go see our friend the Nightmare, but first I need to check my Discord. Alright, what do you got for me, tinfoil?
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately.
Oh?
Is everything all right with the Date Viators? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so. Why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
Is it because of my dresser? What's that?
It's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately.
Oh.
Your life depends on it.
Oh, okay. Wait, why?
Sorry. It's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
That's kind of concerning. Alright, let's look at our updated data decks. Come see Kopi again for a cup of something caffeinated. I think we got all your stuff, right? Yeah, we did. Drysdale. Yep, Neil Newbon. Knew it the second I heard him. Gotta go get Washford. We met Holly, talked to her. Had to come by first thing in the morning, which we did. Oh, I gotta go talk to Beverly now. So Nightmare's unable to exert her usual power. She seems that she's the one having a nightmare. Wait, what did I miss? What do you mean there's still something unread? It's definitely gotta be because of the dresser, right? Alright, off to bed with us.
Nightmare looks both pleasant and horrifying tonight. A strange mix of the way you once knew her and the way she's grown to look to you now.
Hello, my dear.
You're not gonna scare me again, are you?
No. Not yet, anyway. I did some thinking, and I had a little realization. I thought I was losing my touch. That I couldn't scare you now that you knew me better.
Uh-huh.
Fear of the unknown is cured by knowing, after all. But then I put it all together. Familiarity brings a whole new sort of fear to the table. After all, when you have something to lose, when you think you know someone, oh, it makes me shiver just to think of it.
What are you saying?
You're going to make me spell it out?
Nightmare's formless cheeks manage a cute flush.
Ah.
Somehow.
It's been fun getting to know you lately. And if I can be a little bold, you're cute when you're scared, you know? The way your body trembles. The frenzied beat of your panicked heart. Sometimes I scare you just to hear you scream. I thought you knowing me was the beginning of the end. But maybe it's the beginning of...
a relationship?
Yes, to be precise. I want to be with you. I like you. Like, really like you. I just want to scare you forever.
I want to be friends. I just want you to leave me alone. I like you too.
Hearing you say it back, it's a little scary. But I love scary things.
Hot.
I can't see you every night, but when I do, I promise it's going to be special. Maybe I scare the daylights out of you. Or maybe I give you a little sprinkle of sweetness.
Alright, this sounds fun.
You never know what you're going to get. But when it's done, just before you wake, it'll be just me and you.
Oh my god, kiss your nightmare. Yep, let's do it.
As you draw closer to Nightmare, she grows more nervous. She seems to read your intent well enough, bending down to meet you despite her clear nervousness. Kissing her is strange and wonderful.
I am here for this.
A pair of human lips, but somewhere in the darkness your lips find her, and she lets out a sigh that warms you and sends a slight shiver down your spine.
Which head do you think we kissed?
You keep that up, and you're going to turn this into a very different sort of dream. But that's for another night. I won't scare you tonight. I just want to enjoy my time with you. But no promises for next time.
Scare me, card, can I hold you? I just want to stay here with you.
Come sit by me.
The two of you sit side by side, looking out into a nightscape of stars in the walls of your room.
Oh, this is very sweet. I like it.
You never imagined you could feel so at peace with the source of your nightmares. But here you are, and you've never been happier.
Look, some of us are into spooky. Ooh, we're unruffled. It's like watching a baby deer learn to walk, only with less dignity. Yep, okay. That's definitely scuffed. Oh, let's go talk to Washford. Who the fuck is Reggie?
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Washford, hello. Greetings.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
In a mood, huh? Like a good mood?
Tiger, tiger. Tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that.
Bad mood?
Yes, yes. A long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Anything you'd like to talk about?
You aren't serious. You jest.
No, I mean it.
You want to hear my story?
Unless your story's long, that's a little discouraging. For sure.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
Oh god, another involuted and inanimate. Truthfully, no idea what you're talking about. This should be good.
Good, bad, what's the difference?
I'm intrigued.
I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives, countless stories. I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls.
This guy is very dramatic.
I am surrounded by it.
Okay. Never thought this much about my washing machine. I'm remembering all those times I've left my clothes in the washer too long. I'm sorry.
That's just it. No one does. But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skin knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees, and the slimy, crawling things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once.
Sorry, I had to sneeze.
All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved.
but it does not disappear.
Are you asking me to clean
It
you?
cannot. Nothing does.
So what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me.
Do I need to clean you?
But how can I, just me, survive that?
Do you want to be cleaned?
How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Snacking, that's what I do. Tell me.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate, to share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
Okay. I'd really love to hear the story you have to tell me.
You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell.
A deep breath.
I have lost my only friend.
Not sympathetically, purse eyebrows sympathetically, sigh sympathetically.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Did you mean to do something just then? What was that?
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
I'm gonna need a little bit more detail here.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
You're literally on top of each other! Is that the dryer Forsaken Hell? Yep, I know that guy.
Is it possible to really know a true partner as I have? We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly to the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us, and joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Sounds like you guys had a really amazing connection.
Past tense, but the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
So what's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him, my tempest seems but a suggestion, a rumor of rain in another man's country.
But you had your art, didn't you? Seems like you weren't, but you had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform, too occupied with other things to tumble with me. The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own Shion. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
You're literally on top of each other. Starting to see why you two haven't talked in a long time.
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day. Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way.
Don't worry, these things are way working out. It just doesn't sound like you guys are good for each other right now.
You're asking me to have faith?
Yes.
I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Let's talk to Dryford?
Oh,
Drysdale.
Try not to bore me too much this time. I challenge you to leave me speechless.
Can I ride inside you for a bit? Oh my god! I don't like the spider one though. Oh, this is so awkward.
Well, well. Look at you. That may be possible. I do adore trying new things.
Like me, I'm new, right?
So you are. More points for you. You are doing well. What a fun game this
I
is.
got a token. I didn't even know we're playing. Well, let's get you some points too.
My. Look at you. Collecting all the points and the gold stars and the defending of the personal freedoms. I love it. You know what else I love? Flowers. Big bouquets of them. Birds of paradise are my favorites. They're impossible to get here.
Oh, I think Fabrizio may have been picking up on your vibes instead of mine when he was asking about my favorite flower. I hear you mean the laundry room. I'd get you flowers, I promise.
I wish you would try. It's just been so long since I had anyone to talk to. Oh, how are you going to take care of me if you don't know my personal tastes?
You're right, I'll ask.
Points. Ask me a question. Divine my being.
Favorite color? Blue cheese olives, Zierne. What is 81,245 divided by 6,201? I think you're full. What's your favorite color?
Forever and perfectly a combination of lavender purple and baby blue, culminating in a sultry, subtle, undeniable periwinkle. Next question.
Sultry periwinkle?
Sultry, my darling examiner. I am seduced by beauty.
Alright, moving on. What's your favorite breed of dog? Okay, on we go then. How do you make a cake rise without yeast? Try one more. What's the chemical formula for table salt? Favorite dog breed?
Oh, this is an easy one. I have a long-standing love affair with the tassel hound. And if you don't know what a tassel hound is, which wouldn't surprise me given that you're, well... you must go and chat with Matteo.
Who's Matteo?
Yes, so damn many of them, you know, and they are adorable.
Look at my bed sheets? Why do you think he has so many?
Oh, Truffle. The psychology behind a blanket with a bed collection, I couldn't even begin to hypothesize. On with the game.
Tell me more about Washard. Has Washard been with you the whole time you've been in here? Tell me about Washard.
He was my partner in love for a very brief 25-year period. Next question.
Wow. Okay. Not just acrobatic partners, but partners in love. That's why you two. Okay, that makes so much sense now. That's a long time, Drysdale.
Yes, I suppose, But time means less to me than some others I know. It's been a blink of a timer setting, really.
How long has it been since you broke up? You're a pretty lousy pretender, you know. How long's it been?
Years. Years. It's been years.
Oh, that's so sad. Do you still love him?
Yes. And that must be the end of your game because it was by far the most important and tricky and insightful question. And since I answered all of them correctly, I win! I love to win. Oh, I love gold stars. I love Washwood. I love Washwood. Oh, damn it.
Drysdale runs a hand through his hair, shaking his head.
Oh, God. I can't tell you how inconvenient this is.
What's inconvenient? You're in love.
You don't understand. To have a love like I've had, so deep, so... Oh, it's infuriating. I'm trying to explain to you how I still love this character, this absurd amalgam of pathos and muscle, and I don't have the words. I sound like him with his searching and his verbosity, trying to describe how much I love and loathe his searching and his verbosity. Ugh, what a circus. And not the good kind. You must do something for me. You can see now, I trust, that I am incapable of solving this puzzle on my own. I'm too bound up in it, and I have loved being bound up before, Cherub, believe you me. With this dramatic pause, I am entangled, and you must help me.
What can I do?
You must talk to him for me. You must, please. Try to repair this chasm, this
I am so invested in their story now.
Stained canyon has torn its way through my heart.
I'm gonna help these two hook up.
Will you, please?
I can try. I can't make any promises though.
Understood. I've always considered promises to be rather passé anyway. Sort of just like Barry Harrods. Just, you know, don't. Really. Thank you.
suppose we should go talk to Mr. Johnny Splash.
The time has finally come. After days of anticipation, it's time for Johnny's debut performance on American Maestro.
All right.
I got the stream all set up for you, so don't mess with it, all right?
Stream? Do I look like a fish to you?
Just don't touch it, okay? Your program should be starting soon.
Johnny seems surprised to see you. He looks up from the smartphone he's been squinting at to greet you.
You came back?
I mean, I told you I would.
After the, way I behaved during our last date. I rightly didn't expect you would.
I mean, you were kind of a dick. People fight, those that survive make amends. I wanted to give you the opportunity to apologize. I wasn't gonna miss your big night.
Well, don't that just make my heart beat louder than a cock crowing at daybreak?
Sure.
You're definitely a better shower than I.
I'm not a shower.
And I'm really glad you came back. Mostly because I do need to apologize for how I acted.
Damn right you do.
I was being childish and unfair.
Yeah, you were.
I was ornerier than a wet hen. And I really appreciate you being willing to give me another chance.
That's what friends are for.
Right. Friends. No subtlety there.
Johnny waves the phone in his hand at you with an air of sincere, boyish excitement. It's quite sweet.
Well, I hope you're excited, because they're about to air my first episode. It was such a wild and crazy experience. You want to hear about it?
Absolutely.
So, they kept me on hold for like 3 hours, which was kind of lame, but I was too excited to care. And then I finally got to meet the judges. Brittany H., Lil Slushy, and the big bad Gorp. It was so
the
cool
Gorp?
to see them all in person, you know? You watched them all
What's the
on screen for
Gorp?
years, and then suddenly they're talking directly to you. So that was basically a dream come true.
I bet.
Now, performing was obviously the hardest part. I was as nervous as a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs, let me tell you what. But when I thought the anxiety was just too much, I remembered how you believed in me. And I found the strength I needed to push on through.
That is so incredibly sweet.
I mean every a single word. Oh, hold on! The episode's starting!
You put your heads together, staring down at the stream on his phone. The TV show logo gives way to footage of singers you don't recognize.
Oh, there I am! Oh, wow! Wow, me on American Maestro! If only my grandpapa could see me now! I mean, he probably couldn't have seen me on account of the cataracts and all. This is just so crazy! Look at me up there. Struggling. So dang hard hitting them high notes. Oop. And now the judges are evaluating my performance. Look at little Slushy doing his signature move. Good thing you're watching it with me, because couldn't even describe it if I tried. Oh. Well, that's mighty peculiar.
What's up?
Johnny's smile fades, slowly replaced by a more somber expression. Well, looks like they put my performance in a montage of, I guess, joke performances.
Oh.
Like all the singers they think are so bad it's funny. Like they're making fun of me. But that can't be right.
Must just be a mistake. That sure is what it looks like. I told you you needed more practice.
Yeah. Yeah, you did. Wow. Don't that just stick in your throat like a hair on a biscuit? I guess you were right. I guess I wasn't ready for the big leads. But now I've gone and made a gosh dang fool of myself in front of the whole wide world. Or at least the North American audience. I thought this would be a dream come true. But it's just a nightmare. I should have listened to you.
This doesn't change how I feel about you. Don't be so hard on yourself. Everyone should definitely listen to me about everything. Don't be so hard on yourself.
It's tough. I feel like my whole darn world's been turned inside out. I still really love to sing, though.
And it's a wonderful part of you. Don't let anyone ever change that. It's totally cool if it's just a hobby. Just do it in private and we'll be super. Don't let anyone change that.
You know what? You're right. Maybe being a world-famous singer ain't in the cards for old Johnny Splash. Maybe that's a dream I gotta show some grace and letting go. But that don't mean I ever gotta stop singing. And it certainly don't mean I ever gotta stop loving it. Maybe in the end, it don't matter much if anybody else likes what you make. long as it makes you happy doing it.
Yeah, be happy. That is such a beautiful sentiment.
Well, thank you, gorgeous. Truly. Without your encouragement, I'd have spent all my life wondering and being afraid of ever actually taking a leap. But you showed me it's necessary to take the leap sometimes, especially when you're scared. And more importantly, you showed me that even if it don't work out, everything's still gonna be okay.
No set, bro, so just remember to keep singing Confined to the Shadow. That's what I'm here for, Johnny.
And you know what? I just had a great idea. I think I'm gonna try out for that house-wide talent show I've been hearing mutterings about. I think that sounds like the perfect venue to share my vocal stylings. Don't you think?
That is perfect.
Ain't it though? Why flounder against the pros when you can smoke the amateurs?
That's not the lesson I wanted you to take from this.
I'd like you to do the honor of accompanying me as my trusted friend and confidant. Someone who'll always be there to remind me when my notes are too sharp or my ego's too big.
Anytime.
I'm still gonna see you naked a bunch though. Hope that's okay. Cause I'm a shower. In case that was unclear.
Friends.
We gotta.
Whoops, I cut him off. Now we're sassy. Alright, I think we still gotta talk to our floor. See what's up with you.
I'm sorry, the mayor isn't in today. Oh, it's you! Miss Mayor had a message for you. She told me to let you know that she found the person we're looking for and that she wanted you to meet her by the stairs. Please, what's going on? She looked so upset and she wouldn't tell me a thing. It's not like her.
She's worried about you.
About me? Why? I haven't done something to upset her, have I?
Not at all, she cares about you, you know?
Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Anyways, be sure to make your way to the stairs as soon as you can. Wouldn't want to keep her waiting. She cares about me?
Oh, you two are so cute. Ceiling by the stairs? Or would I just talk to the stairs? It seems like I would just talk to the stairs.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
Is that Lux? Lux is the fucking light switches. Okay, less fun. Let's go back to this bar. This club.
From outside, the breaker box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list. Eddie, there's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse, we're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand. Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally, he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
Live wire.
Hello?
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
How delightful. You're back.
Game for the shows, the stage, and well, you. I wouldn't interrupt anything important.
You do learn quickly, don't you?
I do.
I'll have to find some more challenging lessons for you.
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
That sounds fun. Can I get a drink? Feels like you're trying to distract me. What's going on? Yeah, what's going on?
For a split second, Volt seems caught off guard. Perhaps your directness has surprised him, but he recovers swiftly enough.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you'd like.
Why does the power keep functioning? Who's Eddie?
Eddie is my predecessor. He was in charge of all the power in the house before me.
Oh, but he burnt out. Oh. So you replaced him. How's that work? Was in charge, so that means now you're in charge of it?
Very astute, Livewire. I supply, filter, and regulate all the power in the house.
What does Eddie do then?
He mainly helps me look after the club. He may be retired now, but his help is quite invaluable in that regard. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Why does the power keep fluctuating?
Oh, it's a simple power surge. If you tell me you've never seen a power surge before, I'll know you're lying.
Yeah, but they're not supposed to be very common. Duh, I have, but it happens here a lot. That's not normal.
The flow of electricity can be a very unpredictable thing. It requires a delicate balance and power conversion. Sometimes the balance gets thrown off.
Is it because you have so many things plugged into your shoulders?
But it's nothing to be concerned about, I assure you.
Well, I'm concerned. Do I need to do something to fix it? That sounds totally made up, and I think you're the liar.
Does it look like anything around here is in need of fixing?
Yes.
That's just the nature of an older house. It's part of its personality and charm. No, certainly nothing that needs to be fixed.
Do I need to rewire the house? House isn't that old, though.
In human years, perhaps. Things age differently depending on their use, and I would say this house has been well loved, wouldn't you?
I hadn't thought about it like that. Makes sense. You really do have an excuse for everything, don't you?
I'm simply trying to answer your questions.
No, you're just saying what you think I want to hear.
That's customer service, Livewire. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything.
Is that why he's...
Why he's...
such an asshole, so focused on this place, so hard to talk to?
Ah, yes. He does tend to take the work quite seriously. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like. Why he's...
so hard to talk to?
Eddie prefers to keep to himself. Yes, don't take it personally, Livewire. I'm more than happy to keep you company, if that's what you're looking for. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like. Why he's...
such an asshole?
Volt grows visibly icy, his eyes narrowing at your remark.
A bold assumption to be offered so casually, don't you think? I find it quite distasteful. How... disappointing. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like. There. Excellent. Nothing to hide. Now, why don't we move this into a more pleasant atmosphere?
The lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should. The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
Ah, my apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to. It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless until Volt finally takes the stage.
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think I have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud, for Am's sake. It's Steamy Hendrix!
There must be some kind of way crowd here.
Okay, Johnny.
I'll sell the shampoo to the soap. There's too much a conditioner. I can't get no scalp relief. And then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I'll learn it a cappella for you. It goes like this. Wow, 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 wow.
No one knows more about stinkings than Jean-Luc. And this is like a big one. A third named B.U.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was packwash.
Is that my makeup? Oh my god.
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing. I'll retool my act once more. That'll fix it.
The show concludes, mercifully.
Wait for Volt.
And you wait. But Volt does not come. You get up to leave and you notice Eddie, quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
Eddie, how are you?
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?
Is it just you here closing up?
Obvious question time. Fun.
Actually, I was looking for you.
Wait, what? Why?
Bolt's a super big liar and I want him to get some info about him. Something's wrong with this club.
Why do you think that? Did something happen?
The feeling something is off with him, but I can't put my finger on it. Weird things keep happening with the power. He says it's nothing, but it doesn't seem like nothing.
What kind of weird things?
Lights flickering and making a buzzing sound? The power seems unstable.
So you came here to... what?
To help?
Right. Well, good luck with that.
Eddie, come on, please.
The hell do you expect me to do about it? Volt's the one who runs the power here. If there's a problem, let him handle it.
He could handle it, he would've. He's in over his head. What if he's just lying because he doesn't even care?
Huh. Yeah, you're smarter than you look.
He's in over his head, yeah.
You actually care about this, don't you?
I do! It's my house! Electrical problems lead to fires! Also, I just want my lights to work, not really regretting it. Yeah, I do care.
Damn it. You're not gonna let this go, are you?
No, I'm not.
I'm gonna regret this. How are you with tools?
Not great, but I could probably avoid setting the environment. I know which one is Phillips head and which one's the flathead. I'm born to screw. I'm pretty good with tools.
Good enough. Come back after tonight, ready to work.
What kind of work?
Do you want to help or not?
I do. Right, got it. I'll be here.
Better. You got what you came for, right? Can I finish my drink in peace?
Well, I mean, if we're gonna be working together, I'd like to know more about you. We haven't been properly introduced. Enjoy. I'd like to know more about you.
Oh, I'm regretting this already. You're not gonna go away unless I do a formal introduction. Is that it?
Please?
Eddie. My name's Eddie, which you already know because we've met.
Not really met such as in both near Volt at the same time. Sure, kinda. You ran to me once. I guess that counts.
Whatever. Good enough?
This Eddie, that's all I get? Is it short for Edward? Give me something.
Edison. Edison Watts. You want my barcode too? Look,
I'm sure I could get that myself.
If you want to be useful tomorrow, unless you've changed your mind.
Can't get rid of me that easy.
Right. Well, this has been something, but I need to get back to it. Oh, and if you do show up, wear something comfortable.
Okay. I really broke my dresser. And I feel like I should stop fucking with it. Lawrence told us to go meet Mayor Celia by the stairs. She found the person you're looking for. Eddie and Volt own and operate their own club. Better just sit back and enjoy the show. There's some tension in the air. Johnny may never sing his way to the top 40, but their friendship is topping the charts. He misses his former partner. Then Drysdale wants us to bridge the gap. You've accepted Nightmare as she is, flawed and beautiful and terrifying all at once. She loves you. Nice. All right, let us save. Check this.
Champ! How goes it?
You know, talking with stuff around the house.
Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here.
But
How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Terrible. Good. Medium. Very short and not fun.
All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Will be nice.
That really
Very
means
likely.
a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Good. Oh my god, I get to read it. Name, Tom. Hometown, Las Vegas. Age 39 and a half. Position, manager. Years worked at current position, 0.1. Previous employment, general manager, Dairy Fiend, 8 years. Reason for dismissal, too tall. Previous employment, assistant manager, Dairy Wizard. Oh. Assistant manager, Dairy Wizard, 2 years. Reason for dismissal, bad luck. Previous employment, managing director, San Francisco Symphony Orchestra, 1 month. Reason for dismissal, fraud. Previous employment, managing director, Palo Azul High School Band, 4 years. Reason for dismissal, unknown. Wow, okay. Alright, Tom. We'll do one more day. There's just so much I want to accomplish. Where's the blankets? Oh wait, hold on. I gotta show up for work. I have a lot to do today.
You approach the breaker box, and it isn't anything like you remember. It looks almost lifeless. There's no boisterous crowd, and the sign buzzing dully in the window reads closed. The door hangs ajar, like a slack mouth. You push through, though, and find Eddie at the end of the bar, nursing his usual cocktail.
Huh, you actually showed up.
I told you I would.
I guess that means I lose.
Of course I did. I said it would.
Good to know. A little inconvenient for me, but good to know. I made a bet. Was pretty sure you'd back out, but I guess there's still time. You'll probably change your mind once you realize what you signed up for.
Eddie sets down his drink and shrugs out of his vest. He begins rolling up his sleeves.
Not afraid of hard work. I told you I want to help and miss out on your charming attitude. Told you I want to help.
Still not sure why exactly, but whatever.
Because fire safety!
Well, as long as you're here, might as well get to it. There's a lot to do before we open.
Why is the club closed anyway? It's weird seeing it so empty in here. Let's get started. Where's VoD? I was hoping he'd be here too. Let's get started.
Usually I take care of all the maintenance after hours, but we've been so slammed lately, there just hasn't been enough time. Things are breaking down faster than I can get to them. And trying to do anything while the club is open is essentially pointless. There's always questions and distractions and polite conversation. It's exhausting.
Oh, so that's what we're doing, maintenance, and that's why the power's all weird, because you're behind on some handiwork?
All things need maintenance. Nothing, no matter how well made, can function indefinitely. Eventually, we all wear down one way or another. And if something isn't given proper maintenance, they break down even faster.
That makes sense. You're saying Volt is wearing down? What happens if a thing wears out completely?
Then it becomes useless, doesn't it? Now, come on, we're starting with the wiring backstage. Oh, and grab that tool bag.
Though you are not a natural handyman and Eddie is not a teacher, the two of you manage to make decent progress through his to-do list. At one point, Eddie leaves you alone to get something from the bar, and you confidently ascend a ladder to change a dead bulb. But as Eddie returns...
Wait, be careful, that's not...
The ladder suddenly gives way beneath you, releasing you into thin air. But a split second later, Eddie is there, strong arms outstretched to catch you.
Stable.
Oh, thanks.
You all right?
The customary ice in Eddie's eyes, just for a moment, has melted.
Yeah, I think so.
As Eddie releases you, his face contorts back into its customary gruff expression.
That was unbelievably careless. What were you trying to do exactly?
Change the light bulb for you. Placing the light bulb, like you said.
I told you to replace the one behind the bar.
You did?
The floorboard under these lights is loose, which is why I told you not to touch them yet.
Oh. Not to touch them. Well, maybe just say that next time instead of being so cryptic. Oh, not to touch them.
Just pay more attention.
Sorry. I will still think you should. I will.
You're sure you're not hurt?
I'm good, really. Thanks for catching me. No, you're pretty quick. Maybe you should pick me back up just to make sure. Thanks for catching me.
You're welcome. Let's not make a habit of it. Now, go get the ladder and put it behind the bar this time.
The next and last phase of your work proceeds without incident.
Ooh, you weren't kidding about this being hard work. It's actually kind of fun doing this stuff, working with your hands. Are we done? Please tell me you think you're done. It was fun.
You've done surprisingly adequate work, mostly.
And I only dropped the tools 3 times? Well, I had a pretty good teacher.
No, you had an excellent teacher.
Wow, okay, so modest.
If you'd only had a pretty good teacher, you probably would have electrocuted yourself. Twice.
Fair.
And we got through more of the to-do list than I expected. That's probably good enough for today if you want to, head out.
What if I stay for a drink? Or I could stay and hang out for a bit. Come on, I'm dying here. Let me sit for a few minutes. I know you had fun today too, I could tell. Or I could hang out for a bit.
I suppose if you want to rest before you leave, that's fine.
Can we fix everything? I still don't understand how any of this actually helps Volt or the power shoes. Did we fix everything?
Not everything. These things take time. Look, next time we'll get the rest. Just need to do a little more work and it'll all be fixed.
You okay, Eddie?
Yeah. I'm always okay. See ya.
Alright, to the stairs.
Celia's grand presence announces her before she even speaks to you. She greets you with a regal nod.
Good. You're here. Let's get this done. Stella!
Oh, hello, Miss Mayor. I know you're a busy ceiling, but you're also... Let me check my notes here. Smart! What would you say if I told you that you could be the first ceiling ever to get in on the ground floor of an exciting...
Oh my god, Stella's a scammer.
Airway isn't a small startup, Stella. It's a big problem.
Oh, you're familiar with our brand. I'm so terrible at the speech, so it's good to know you're already on board.
Not quite. Stella, I'm concerned that you're being scammed, my dear.
I am.
You are being scammed? And you know that?
I know that it's easy for this to be seen as a scam, but it's not. It's an opportunity. And it's the only opportunity I have.
Stella.
Please, Celia. Just let me try.
Consider it, Celia. Give her a chance. Maybe she can make something of this. Stella, this needs to stop.
I'm afraid I agree. I understand this is important to you, but it's my responsibility to look after the whole, and Airway is a risk to that. I'm officially banning all sales of Airway products within this household.
You intervened. You ruined what I had going, didn't you?
I did not tell her. I did not. I did. I did not. I did.
I never should have relied on anyone else. Should have gone it alone, maybe. I suppose I'll never know. I'd like you both to leave.
Stella.
Leave!
Damn, I just met her and she hates me.
Shows what you know.
Still got some charm. Whoa!
Sorry. Been wanting to say that for like a while now.
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver.
Ain't the embodiment of hatred?
There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others, and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well, well, well. I can't believe it. You really did it.
Did what?
You got dumped, kid. Majorly rejected. Just tossed to the side.
I didn't even know her, nor was I interested. Thanks.
You're so welcome.
Who are you and what's your deal?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection.
You're Reggie! You're the Reggie that Dorian doesn't like and has been trying to warn me about, and I finally found you. Oh my god, I had to make an enemy.
But you can call me Reggie.
What do you want?
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate engine and take in the sights. It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
So if you want to get rejected, you show up, yeah.
I like to think of it as a nice consolation prize.
Oh, I need to get rejected more. This means I can see you again?
Oh, don't worry. I'm always just one rejection away. Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
Oh, that's gonna be handy. What happens if I get rejected by everyone?
We'll just have to wait and see. That'll be a feat.
Ooh. Gotta do a playthrough where we piss off everybody then.
I'll come by to check on your progress if that's your goal. Let's just say, I really can't wait.
Time to speak to my duo.
Yes? Oh, you caught me at a time when
Fuck, I was supposed to talk to the other one first.
Sitting here like a lump. A big QB lump.
I'll talk to Washer and see if we can't get you two back together.
I don't want that. No, not at all. But in the meantime, I have nothing to which isn't interesting.
Fuck, I did it in the wrong order.
You may have wandered with mad disquietude into a world which will overwhelm you. I must confess, there is a part of me which longs to see you drowned in it. Drowned in the darkness and the sorrow, if only so that I will be understood in the eyes of one who is drowned like me.
Look nice and moist today.
I'm positively sopping. I was. My God, I was. And the light and the darkness consumed us both. And time crept in this penitent crawl moment to night, and I didn't notice. I have not enough breath in me to care for anything but this. For anyone but this. For anywhere but this now, my love.
My love, you're on your own journey right now, my man. Hey, you know I'm here, right? You're on your own journey right now.
Come with me. Come before me. With a look so piteous as if we had been loosed out of hell to revel in horrors. You know only a heap of broken images. A casual forgetting of even the shallow breath you're shackled to. You are a poor, marionetted hanged man, dripping from his cobweb strings. Come with me. Come into that deep water.
You are in a spell of depression.
Give you lustful abandon under a salted rage of stars.
Was Drysdale into this stuff? Please don't stop talking. That sounds super dangerous. Let him talk.
Have I captured you?
Yes.
Love comes in so many forms, you see. It does not have to last forever to be true. We can be shattered in a moment as easily as in a lifetime. I can ruin you for an afternoon. And in the years to come, you will dream about your hour on the high cliff while you trudge through shadowed valleys.
Wow.
Anything real is an honor. Anything real is a shrieking exaltation to love.
Anything real is quiet, true, and everlasting. Should I praise him? I feel like these guys have egos.
Now you must see. You must understand.
that words are not just shapes on a page. Words are the conduit. Words are the channel. Through words, I can enlighten your mind. I can challenge your perception. I can touch your heart.
Can you touch anything else?
I am a poet, dear one. I can touch anything I want.
Wow. Go right ahead.
Tell me, do you know of Macbeth?
Wait, don't you mean like McDesk or something like that?
I mean nothing of the sort. I do not dabble in that drabble. I speak of the tragedy of Macbeth by William Shakespeare, circa 1606.
Oh my god, he knows the real shit! Into it. Oh yeah, I heard of that. We read that in school.
And you sat in the back, spoke when spoken to, etc. How disappointing.
Pointing's kind of a harsh word. Dude, it just wasn't something I really liked, okay? This pointing's kind of harsh.
The first human I've had to converse with in God knows how long, and you turn out to be less engaging than that damn sock Drysdale used to spend his days losing.
Hey, that's rude. You don't even know anything about me.
Oh, don't I?
No, you don't get to pass judgment on people just because they don't read the same books as you.
Now who knows nothing? That isn't why. It isn't that you don't read the same books as I. It's that you had a chance to read anything, any luminary from the canon of the human soul. Something that could have illuminated and burst open and changed you, and you chose to skim through the cliff notes in the back of the room.
Look, I don't want to fight with you, man. Ain't a damn thing wrong with some cliff notes, you tool. I don't want to fight with you.
So obsessed with wherever you are not, whatever you do not have, what is new and shiny because it must be preferable to the ancient and profound. Why stand and dare when you could turn and run?
The hell? I just told you honestly that I didn't like English class. Look, whoever you're actually mad at, it is not my fault.
My guess is you never really tried. There is another poem I think you might like. One that truly sums up our relationship. It's by T.S. Eliot. One of my personal favorites. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends.
Yeah.
This is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper.
I think you misunderstood me. I can see how passionate you are about what you believe.
Yes, of course. The poetry of it all. But please, it would destroy me to know that my passion was boring you. I have too many memories of that, of brightly lit eyes gradually fading. The mask of tolerance sliding over the once familiar features of a friend. It is a precious kind of heartbreak. And my heart has its share of scars. Rather than batter away at the merciless stone of an unsympathetic mind, I will release you. Good luck to you, traveler.
Okay. Fuck the Bev.
Welcome back.
Any luck bringing new customers?
Not exactly. I guess buzzwords don't really work if no one knows what they mean. You'd think with all the time people spend on social media, they'd be better at reading. I guess not. But let's not talk about that. Bringing down the mood won't help bring in people either. Anyway, what can I get you?
A cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
Mojito.
Ooh, so minty and fresh. It's kind of like brushing your teeth at the bar. That sounded more appealing in my head. Coming right up.
Awkward.
Beverly hands you your drink.
Thanks, Bev.
No problem. It's not like I have anyone else to tend to right now. It is painfully obvious that I am no wordsmith. So maybe my ads need to be more visual. We need something that makes the others feel like they have to come inside. What could it be?
We only chose one word last time. Let's choose more. A cute mascot. How about a signature drink? Side spinners, lost them. How about a signature drink?
Oh, if this were a cartoon, I'd have a light bulb over my head right now. A signature drink. Yes. Oh my gosh. Again, it's so obvious. I need a drink that is so superbly amazing, enticing, and can only be found here. Why didn't I think of that before?
You've been focused on other things.
That's right. Like ice cube size. Did you know that the bigger the ice cube, the more surface area it has, the slower it melts?
I did know that. That's why we use giant ice cubes for whiskey.
I want to have the biggest ice cubes this side of the North Pole.
They still have to fit in your glasses.
Will you help me make it? Or at least be my taste tester?
Tasting, drinking, imbibing, I'm all for it.
Same here. All right. In mixology, a good cocktail needs 4 attributes: strong, sweet, sour, and bitters. In theory, as long as we have at least these 4 things, we can mix and match all sorts of flavors to create a truly unique cocktail. You can also just have the strong and bitter part and stir a nice martini, but I feel like shaking something up using juice.
All right, let's do it.
Hey, that's the spirits. First, let's pick the strong liquor. What do you think?
Whiskey.
Yes, let's have all sorts of fun. Good choice. I'm gonna put a little bit extra just in case. Now, need a liqueur for the sweet portion.
Let's do it.
Which should we use?
Elderflower.
This can sometimes be called the ketchup of the mixology world. Not because it tastes like ketchup, but because it's so delicious it goes well in everything. Interesting. Some whiskey, cream, maltodextrin for that extra mouthfeel. This is coming along great. All right, now we need our something sour.
Oh, orange goes great in whiskey.
Not as sour as the rest, but you can put a whole lot of OJ in something if it needs to taste less boozy. Almost done. Now we need bitters.
They're bitters.
These are highly concentrated, highly alcoholic little bottles that pack a huge bitter flavor in a small package. Just a couple of dashes is good enough for everything you need. They were first made as medicine, and let me tell you, if you drink them by themselves, you do feel a little better. Though it's probably because of the insanely high alcohol content. Which one should we pick?
Classic one with the trademark name, anise bitters, chocolate bitters. Anise.
The second most popular style with another trademarked name. That licorice flavor delights the palate when used responsibly. Yes. Now, what about a little finishing touch to it?
Set that shit on fire, sugar around the rim, pour in an edible glitter. A simple lemon peel will do it. Lemon peel.
Classic and simple. Plus, you get to smell the lemon as you peel it, which always helps me wake up. Our creation is born. What should we call it?
Throat burner, beautiful Bella, fruity cutie, sweet old Jack. Beautiful Bella.
Lovely. I love it. It's got that dazzle we need. All right, let me mix this baby.
Beverly sets to work shaking up your beverage, pouring it into a glass and pushing it across the counter towards you.
Okay. Moment of truth. Drink it down and tell me what you think. Be honest.
Drink it all in one go.
Well?
Perhaps that wasn't the best idea. Your vision tunnels. And
Damn,
you
how
feel
much
yourself
alcohol did you put in there, lady?
wobble.
Whoa, hold. Are you okay? Whoa.
You're not sure how long you've been out, but you wake up to Beverly looking down at you with deep concern. She helps you to your feet.
Hey, buddy. How do you feel? Ooh, I guess I put a bit too much liquor. Way too much.
Yeah, were you trying to kill me?
I'm sorry. I was just so nervous about you not liking it. Because, I mean, if this doesn't work, I might as well call it quits for real this time. I figured if it gets people so drunk they couldn't tell the difference between good and bad.
No!
That was stupid. So, you think I'm stupid?
It was foolish,
Laughs
but...
bitterly.
I think I'm stupid. A big stupid failure.
Beverly covers her face with her hands.
You're not big, you're not dumb, you're not a failure. You are all the... You're not a failure.
really am, though. I am all the bad things and more. I try to be bubbly and fun like soda, but I just fall flat. Like flat soda. No one wants to be around me, ever. But drinks are literally everything I am. I am lost without the tipsy tumbler. What do you do when no one likes the thing that makes you, you?
Find the ones that do? I thought the customer was supposed to whine the bartender, not the other. You find the ones that do.
Beverly sniffles, rubbing at her eyes.
You really think there's anyone out there that would like a watered down floozy like me?
Sure, I mean, I do.
Oh, why am I turning red? I'm not the one who drank that monstrosity. Okay. I'm gonna spend some more time tinkering with this specialty cocktail thing. It's not gonna mix itself, after all. In the meantime, do you think you could do some word-of-mouth advertising for me?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to ask, but you're kind of the only mouth that can help me.
Yeah, of
Please.
course.
This really, really might be my last shot.
Yeah, for sure. I got you, girl. It do be getting late, though. All right. Stella? Stella hopes you fall down her next time. She hates you. She's been stepped on her entire life, existence to work and love and everything. She just never really realized it till now. Everyone uses her to get to where they need to be, but where they need to be is rarely with Stella. You're settling for silent gratitude. Most of her lifestyle is stepping out of her own terms, recently aligning herself with Airway as an affiliate ambassador. Determined to take back control, Stella's stepping up to the plate to control her own finances, even if she's a little wobbly on her feet. He hates me. I didn't even get an intro with her. It just went straight to hate. They like business and hospitality and don't like being asked questions, but I am probing the shit out of them. We gotta do some word-of-mouth advertising. Last you saw, Moshford spoke more poetry to you, but the conversation didn't seem to end in a mutual declaration of love. President's biscuits, rustling in oil. Maybe you should go and talk to Washford. Yeah, we're trying to. Met Reggie, a spiteful voyeur of failed relationships. You'll be seeing him around. Alright, let's save. Save. It do be kinda late. I should go to bed. I technically could stay up more, but we should really go to bed. So I think this is where we stop for the evening. That was super fun. That was a good time. We did more of date everything. Wow, it's been like 4 hours. Yeah. Got more endings, got more loves, we got more friends, we got our first hate. And that went really fast. I didn't even get an intro to her. I just like pushed a button and then bam, she hated me right away. So, interesting. Now I gotta go talk to Florence and the mayor, but I also need to know Washford and Drysdale's story so badly. Sorry, I gotta snooze this ad so you guys don't get ad during the ending. Yeah, it's gonna do it for us for this week. We will resume next week. We may do the stream in the day instead of the evening. It's GDQ week next week, which normally we don't stream at all. But I had the week off. I took the week off for GDQ. So we'll try to figure out what part of the day, end of the week, when we can resume this. So, pay attention to the Twitter and or the Blue Sky. Usually post on one or the other, or like more reliably the Discord if you're not already in the Discord. There's an automation that tells everybody when we go live there. So yeah, look forward to that. Next stream will be Saturday when we will be resuming Clair Obscur Expedition 33, which is another game I'm super looking forward to playing more of. Very, very exciting. yeah, so that's gonna do it for us for the evening. Thanks everyone who came by today. Neoneko, Glub, thank you for coming by and for the follow as well. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you to anyone else who chatted me, missed, lurkers, future VoD watchers. I appreciate all of you. Oh, good night, everybody. Oh wait, hold on. Let's go to the ending screen. Let's go to the ending here. Have a good night, everyone. Have a great rest of your week. We might do something tomorrow, maybe, possibly Repo, possibly something else. I don't know. We might, whatever. If we do something tomorrow, it could literally be anything. But I have to do my occult crust and grinding first, so we'll see what happens. I also have to make pizza. It's gonna be interesting. I'm making it from scratch, and we're trying out a new recipe. So yeah, we'll see what happens. If we don't stream tomorrow, I'll see you guys on Saturday for Expedition 33. But for now, have a good night, everybody. Take care. Be safe. Be good. Be well.